Welcome to the third annual Christ Consciousness Summit. I'm Christine Gold, your magical mentor and host. And we are live Friday, April 29th and Saturday, April 30th from noon until 4 p.m. This summit is worldwide and we're reigning in Christ consciousness. It's live and interactive. Please join. Please share, please comment, like, and subscribe. And please remember, you got to believe in something. Your time is now and you are so needed. That's why you're here. Let us know who you're looking forward to seeing. And you can also share with us on social media what made such an impact for you. Welcoming Julia Greef back to our summit, and she's going to talk about divine co-creation. She is going to be channeling higher dimensional lights and messages. Rae Calnan's back with us all the way from England. She's going to be talking about meeting your future self through a future life progression. Gillian is new to the conference. She's going to be talking about transference healing, and she is an ascension facilitator, teacher, and guide. Jeff Schlicht is new to the summit, but he is not new to Christ consciousness, and that's exactly what he's going to be talking about. So looking forward to this. Dr. Lisha Antiqua is not new to the summit. She's been with us since the beginning, and she is all about transforming trauma. Laura West joins us once again, and she's a beautiful soul who works with spirit guides, angels, ascended masters, and she's a medium. And I'm going to be closing this weekend summit. We're going to talk about gifts, freebies, and the contest. Stay tuned. Remember who you are. You are a perfect, holy child of God, co-creating the new earth together. Please like, please share, please subscribe, and remember, you don't have to hit rock bottom. Let me be your soft landing. Hello, everyone. Come on in. Welcome, welcome. I'm Christine, as I said in the video. And let us know where you're joining from as well. If you are new, say hello. Let us know where in the world you are. I am joining you all from Cumbaya, just outside of Quito in Ecuador. Yes, yes. So here we are once again. Yesterday was fabulous. I mean, I really enjoy sharing with everyone, building that community. I enjoy highlighting others that are doing the work and, that have a voice. Obviously, we all do have a purpose, a mission, a passion, whatever it is. And we just want to help each other. That's really the whole premise of why I started Christ Consciousness Summit 3 years ago. I don't even know where the time went. So, and of course, I'm dedicating this to my mom. Yesterday was her 1-year anniversary of her passing. Love you, Mama. I see hummingbirds everywhere. I see you in everything and in everyone, just like God does. So I want everyone to just encompass, to live every moment, to love everything as much as possible, to heal, and live like you're dying. Essentially, and go for the gold. Like I said yesterday, go for the gold. Just go for it. Who cares what other people think? It's, as Wayne Dyer says, none of my business what other people think. Right? Okay, so we're just going to kind of center in today. Yes, happy Black New Moon in Taurus with a side of solar eclipse. The energies are absolutely palpable. And I'm really encompassing this, stepping into our authentic selves with a lot of stability. And I'm talking about finances as well, especially. So, what are you planting? And I don't know if you follow A Course in Miracles, but I get a lesson every day. And today's lesson is lesson 115. And salvation is my only function here. What does that mean? Salvation is my only function here. So you think about Jesus really took the ultimate hit, if you think about it, for us, right? And then resurrected. So whatever you are dying of the old, you are resurrecting right now, and you're already saved. That's the message. So that's your function, to shine. To shine. And the second part is, my part is essential to God's plan for salvation. He has the plan. God has the plan, not us. The ego likes to plan and plot and, oh, I got to do this and it's got to be done this way. And if I don't get it by this, then I'm going to lose, that's all about control. So you got to give it up. Whatever you're holding on to, whatever you're carrying around, it's easy. Surrender it and put it on the altar. So what are you surrendering today? What do you know about God? What is part of your salvation? You can share with me in the comments. All right. And I get a lot of inspiration every day. Another one is coming from Michael Beckwith. I don't know if you follow him, but like Alicia Keys, the girl is on fire, the guy is on fire. I mean, you listen to his sermons, amazing. So he talks about today, if you're going through hell, yes, I said hell, H-E double hockey sticks, just keep going. Don't stop and pitch a tent and say, I guess this is it for me. No, he says, go through hell until hell becomes heaven. Love it. Heaven on earth. Come on. That's why we're here, guys. That's why we're here. All right. All right. Enough of the talking, and let's get this show on the road. Please share this out. Please bring some friends along, tag some friends, comment, share with us who you're looking forward to today. And today, we're bringing in Julia Greef, and she is from Japan. She's a beautiful soul. I met her many years ago. She is an anchor for higher dimensional light and, way showers, light workers. She's a channel. She's an ascension catalyst, a guide, and she supports you. I've been part of her transmissions. As you evolve into a higher embodiment of your light. And she is really deepened into her intuitive and spiritual gifts, grown into a higher embodiment. And she's begun to interact with life from a space of more wholeness, joy, openness, and expansion. And that her initial waking was in 2013, 2014. So she is unfortunately not able to join us live. However, she has gifted us the power and the magic of video. So without further ado, I'm going to share my screen, and I'm doing this all on my own, guys. So if anything happens, let me know. Yes, we want to share the system audio. That's important. So you guys can, all right. Got it. All right. And we've got the full screen and I'm in the corner. Hooray. And away we go.
So just saying hello and welcome and thank you to Christine Gold, our 24K Healing, and also to all of you for just the opportunity to be here and to share with you in this way today, which I'm very excited about. Very excited about the third Christ Consciousness Summit, and very grateful to Christine for inviting me to come back again this year, having taken part last year. And I hope you're all enjoying all the many wonderful speakers, teachers, healers, channelers, and so on who are being featured on this year's Christ Consciousness Summit, and that you're really having many gifts of awakening, awakening to more of yourself, awakening to more of your power, awakening to more of the beauty and the truth and the love and the light that you are as you take part. And so for those of you who don't know who I am, my name is Julia Greef, and I channel various beings, and as a group we refer to them as the beings of absolute light, and they bring through just what is most needed in the moment for any particular group. And they have in fact asked me today to select a card for us. So this is the card that has been pulled for this particular group of souls. Very apt and fitting, for it is called Soul Journey. But they actually say that it's more that the picture that they wish to refer to. They say all this light pouring in from above is just where we are at on this planet at this time, with light pouring in from source light to support the collective in our collective ascension and our collective awakening at this time. And as you can see, the clouds are parting on either side, and they say this is very similar to the way that things that are dark and that we experience as very heavy or draining of our energy, stressful, traumatic, are coming up at the moment, both for individuals and for the collective, but that they will be moving to the sidelines. They say that is the like trend of the energy of this year, that the first 5 months, 5 months to 6, 7, perhaps even 8 months of the year, we shall expect to see lots of these kind of clouds coming up, kind of eruptions of things that cause that trauma within the body, so that more of the trauma that has been stored within our bodies can be released. And this is to make way, just as these clouds are parting and making way for more light to come in. That is what is happening within ourselves and within the collective. So I hope that that message is fortifying and strengthening for you, and also that you are very blessed on your soul journey this year, for that is what these times are all about. For the next decade, they say 2 decades, perhaps even 3, is about aligning with more of our soul, with more of our soul's truth, with more of our soul's journey. So I did want me to just bring that through and share that first. So I hope that that has been of great support to many of you. And then continuing, they wish us to go into a space of meditation, and they will be bringing through various activations as we do to support us in aligning with our highest ascension timeline at this time, and also in just bringing us into a deeper embodiment of that Christed consciousness. So I truly hope that this activation is of the highest service and is a blessing for you exactly where you are at right now, today, in this moment. So just asking everyone to come into your center. And to start to connect with yourself through your breath. Breathing as if you can breathe directly into the heart through the front of your body. And as you just continue this breath, they are first clearing through our chakra system and our aura, our energetic fields on our behalf. And just asking you to continue focusing on the heart as they now activate our higher heart on our behalf. And clearing and releasing, particularly from the back of our heart chakra area. as the energies also of Mount Shasta come in to support us now, and aligning with the new earth frequency codes now. And the energy of rose quartz of ascended Gaia coming in just to support us in really moving into the embodiment of more unconditional self-love, self-compassion, especially it says self-forgiveness at this time. And that is first message that wants to come through for the group today, is that it is important that as well as doing the work of forgiving others, we allow ourselves to open up into the receiving of a forgiveness of self, because this is part of our divine nature that we know, and that as we incarnate here in the human body, we came to have various experiences, to make various mistakes, and we never expected ourselves to be perfect, but then we come into the human body and we forget what we agreed to do and all that we agreed to take on behalf of our ancestral lines and so on, and they're just clearing through some of that for us now. Helping to bring some of these karmic traits that we have inherited on behalf of our ancestral lines into greater resolution now. And then putting density out of our heart chakra in particular. But also whichever other chakra most needs it for each individual on the call. And just releasing that now. On our behalf. and rebalancing the divine masculine and the divine feminine aspects within self. And then receiving a shower of golden source light from above. And then the messages, the other messages that wish to come through from a number of beings. First from divine source light, asking that each of us has a greater confidence in our abilities, for we are here to serve, and we are able to serve to a higher level when we believe in ourselves and believe in the gifts that we have been given, which we have been given. Divine source light shows us for a very specific purpose, so that we can truly be of great service in the world. But it is important that we do believe in ourselves, because it inspires confidence on the behalf of others when we do believe in ourselves in that way. And that message is particularly for several individuals within this group. So divine source light conveys. Just seeing who else messages are coming in from. Okay, we have the divine feminine represented by Mary, mother of Yeshua, and Kuan Yin. And they just wish to stress the urge to really be very considerate of ourselves and gentle with ourselves at this time, as we go through such a huge transformation on the DNA and the cellular level. And we are literally stepping up several levels, several notches, they say. And it is going to require a lot of integration on the part of our physical vessel. So it's very important that we give that physical vessel exactly what he or she is desiring. We haven't been trained to do this. They say we have been trained to keep pushing through and to keep going. But this is not a time to do that. It is a time to know when we need to rest and to set adequate limits. Particularly, they say boundaries more with regards to ourselves. We are, as a generally speaking, as a group, we are worse at them than we are at creating boundaries with others. Because we just keep pushing through, we keep working, we keep doing whatever it is that we are doing, rather than just recognizing that the body just needs some time to just really relax and let go, decompress. And then as we do that, it really allows the plasma light that we are receiving from divine source light at this time to be integrated to a higher level. So they do urge that we rest enough. We let ourselves just be in the presence of who we are, and be in the observation of things that are unfolding. That would be the final message that they wish to bring through. They say that we do just enjoy this time, and that we observe the great shifts and the great transformations that are being made in the direction of higher light coming into the planet, even though there is lots of so-called evidence to the opposite. But they ask us to look for the evidence of the light coming in, and to observe and to notice that, and to really celebrate the part that we are playing in it. For that is what our souls came here to do. And they say that our souls are just overjoyed at the way that our lives have been unfolding to this point, that each of us has come this much into greater alignment with this divine truth of who we are. And although, of course, there's always still a greater level that we can embody that too, we really are, they say, embodying that to a very high degree already. And they want us just to pause and to recognize that, to see how far we have come, to see how far collective humanity has come, and that there really is a big shift in process, a big change taking place, and to allow ourselves to see that and to acknowledge it, and to put our energy into noticing the shift and the change in the direction of more light and more love coming into the planet. And then to ask ourselves from that place, from that filled up and inspired place, what it is that we want to do to support this shift and change still more. And that is the end of the messages that they wish to bring through for today, they say. I'm just going to check time. I know there's a limited amount of time for each speaker to share. So, okay, I think I'm fairly within my limit, but that I don't have more than a couple of minutes left. But they would like to say, they say, just finish by sending us out on higher heart healing, which we are going to transmit to you through the frequencies of the crystal bowl. So just give me a moment while I set that up. You can just get yourself ready just to relax and receive and enjoy. I don't quite know how good the sound is going to be for this, but I do hope that this is a pleasant experience for you as well as a healing one. Really allowing you to just almost float away on those waves of sound and healing. from my heart to yours, I truly hope that this transmission has been a blessing for you today, and that you enjoy the rest of the speakers, the rest of the transmissions, the rest of the teachings, the rest of the wisdom that you discover more of within yourself, the more of the truth of yourself that you discover as you take part in these beautiful and sacred transmissions that all the speakers are bringing through on our behalf. And just thanking again, Christine, for letting me be a part of this, and thanking all of you for being here, and wishing everyone much love and much light. Thank you so very much.
All right. Wow, that was amazing. Anybody else want to share? I was participating the whole time, so I was not ignoring anybody. I was enjoying her beautiful messages, the heart clearings, the divine feminine, talking about us, overgiving, overdoing, having no boundaries, not taking care of ourselves. It's like, hello, note to self. That was, really fully embrace that message that came through. It was meant for you. If you showed up and you heard, then hey, yeah, Patty, the replay will be available, so you can go back and watch. Thank you, Kirsten. She's saying thank you so much. Such a beautiful transmission. Yes, and I feel you too. Those messages spoke directly to me. And again, there are no coincidences. Why are you watching this? Why are you listening to this? Because Spirit led you here. God led you here. There's a reason for everything, right? And never dismiss it. Never dismiss a message. It might not make sense at the time, but it it will when you're ready. When you're ready. So anybody who's on their soapbox, get off. You can tell people all you want, how to heal, how to do this, how to connect to God. Oh, just try this. Believe me, I've been there, done that, and people will receive you when they're ready to hear your message. So please direct your healing, your love. I mean, you can still direct it to them. Create safe spaces wherever you go. Ask, how may I serve? Which I always do. I ask God, how may I serve? Show me what to do. Show me what to say. And show me what not to do. And show me what not to say. That's important too, right? And you cannot bypass anything in your life because it will come back around. Interesting, because Pluto is in retrograde. That's what retrogrades are for as well. Just so you know, just so you know. And Julia's message about the taking care of the body, self-care, all of that something that we all need to, including myself. There's so much ascension going on, so many upgrades. We have to really take care of ourselves. It is our divine responsibility, because how can you take care of others if you bypass yourself? Because the body is keeping score. Your body is keeping score. So why am I talking about this? Because I've been there. If your emotions are way off all over the place, your body will show up it will manifest disease. That's what I'm saying. So that's why I do the work that I do, because I don't want anyone to hit rock bottom. I want, to be the soft landing. We're all trying to be the soft landing, the angel's wings. When you hold a baby, you hold that baby like it's so fragile, like it's everything you have. So you need to hold yourself the same way, in the same regard. In the same way, in the same regard. So please take care of yourself. Get out in nature, ground, drink, the pink Himalayan, they call it the salt water. Have your hot lemon water or lime. Make your tonics, make your herbs, use your essential oils, have an Epsom salt bath. Go see, therapists, like we're talking practitioners that heal the mind, body, and spirit. We need a team here on earth. We have this, the angelic team, as they call it, the collective team. You also need your physical. You are a human, right? We are having a spiritual experience. So you still need to take care of things here, including yourself. It is so important. Do not become the wounded healer. Do not become the wounded healer. I did that because I didn't want to look at my stuff until it kept smacking me in the face. Hello, we're back again. Remember, and karma. Let's talk about karma. You're not a bad person. You don't deserve whatever's happening to you. Remove that from your field as well. You're here to balance the scales. Balance. 360-degree healing. And like Julia talked about, forgive yourself. Have compassion for yourself. Have empathy for yourself. Because when you do, it is so easy to give that to others. Because there's nothing here to mirror or to trigger. All right. This is Julia's YouTube channel. You can follow her here. I'm going to put that in the comments. And I know she has freebies as well. So, and I'm just going to bring up her Facebook page as well. And let's go to comments. Yeah, thank you, Gitte, for being here. And thank you, Julia, of course. She was a great support for me when my mom passed as well. So, I guess the message is maybe you don't know what to do or say, but if you can hold space for someone, they'll never forget the way you made them feel. That's a big message. You might not think it's something big, but for somebody else, you might have saved them from whatever was going on in their day. That's why we're here. That's why we're here. Yeah, Rae, she loved the feminine energy coming in. Me too. I loved it. I felt it every time. I notice, I'll have to ask Julia, I believe it's some type of, the shamans, when they clear, she goes, and then she goes, she's clearing. It's like wind. So when she did that, I would take a deep breath in without her saying to do so. And then when I was breathing out, she was doing the same thing. So I was like, man, this is awesome. Yeah, Kirsten, she felt the others' energy that will be listening on the replay, and there will be thousands that are reached by this. Thank you, Julia Greef and Christine Gold. And thank you, Kirsten Waldron, for being a beautiful supporter of Christ consciousness. Thank you so much for being here. Oh, hi, Mandy. I see you on the, and Jeff is here too. Hi, Jeff. I'm just trying to, doing dual here. Mandy, you need to, because you're coming up as Facebook user, just so everybody knows, I put it in the comments, you need to authorize StreamYard and Facebook. So your profile picture and your name will come up. So then I'm not saying, hi, Facebook user. Just, some of the fun things that, Facebook likes to do every now and then. So they're always changing things, right? So, all right. I had a few people ask me, and we still have some time before our lovely Rae Calnan comes in, bringing her angelic frequency. So you might want to stick around for that, because I've been gifted before a future life progression, and really everything that came through, I still remember, Rae. So when I say people will never forget how you made them feel. When you gifted that to me years ago, everything that came through was gold. Now, yes, my last name is Gold. I get it. Ha ha ha. But then today, and we were talking about yesterday, that Japanese art form where you're putting gold, all those broken pieces, yourself, back together with gold. Gold is, people have wars over gold. It's a sacred, but it's a mineral, it's a Gaia. It's from Mother Earth, right? It's not ours to have. But I read, somebody sent an article to me that they found gold is in our body, is in our crystalline body, is in our DNA, meaning, and it transfers as iodine. You might want to look into that. Just saying. Just saying. All right. Yeah. Okay. I had people asking me yesterday. I shared this beautiful artwork. Look at this. Look at the beautiful fairy energy, the divine feminine, the roses coming through. Just soak that in. She's 15 years old. 15. Maestro, as they would say here. She is like a guru, artist already. So people were asking, does she sell these? Well, I'm helping Tatiana. She's from Ukraine, of all places, and she lives in Ecuador. God makes no mistakes. Only miracles, blessings. So I'm going to help her get on Etsy or Instagram and help her sell these, okay? Because I know Sonia was asking and Patty was asking. So look at that. Isn't that adorable? This one, I'm just going to go through them all because I love art. I mean, I'm surrounded by art. Look at this owl with the beautiful tree. You got the tree, the ancient trees coming through like Kira brought through yesterday, and the bells. And I love how he's got his head kind of cocked to the side like, what's up? So the beautiful owls. And this one is cute. I mean, they're all cute. Look at this. The mushrooms, the snails. Isn't that just divine? This is how I want everyone to feel every day. And just go, aw. That's your inner child saying, oh my God, I want to create, I want to play, and I have so much to say. Okay? Look at this. The snail, like I talked about yesterday, the snail has the house on their backs. They carry the weight of the world. They carry their home with them, just like crabs do. I think of Cancer as well, cancers. But go at a snail's pace. Really enjoy and meander. And then we've got this beautiful fairy. Lovely. And this one I really love too. I mean, Julie was talking about, this is embracing the divine, the feminine. Look at that. Gosh. Just stunning. Yeah, stunning cards. Absolutely. This one's cute too. The little baby. And yesterday I had all 5 dogs here with me while I was doing the summit. They were laying, they were working really hard. They were sleeping, but they were holding space for all of us. They were just assisting me. They were my assistants. Look at this. Isn't this cute? Aren't those Frenchies? Are these Frenchies, these little dogs? And then she's got the heart bouquet coming in. Adorable. And then last but not least, this is kind of cute too. Everybody is, home is your sanctuary. And so what is your home like? Is it full of peace? Is it full of joy? Do you enjoy coming home? And there's a lot of symbolism into decluttering, keeping spaces clean, including your mind, body, and soul. But your home is a sanctuary. We all need a place of sanctuary, of rest, of peace, of love, where we can just totally relax and let go and be ourselves. So I really hope you're creating those sacred spaces. And then with that, you are also bringing in this energy of abundance and prosperity, like Feng Shui. All right. So what do you have at home that is your sanctuary? Do you have sanctuary? Yeah, bless her, Patty. And Rae, you're welcome. Yeah, they are stunning cards. Absolutely. Rae is saying they are gorgeous. They are gorgeous. So I want to support Tatiana. I've had so many synchronicities happen here lately. Whatever you put out into the world magnifies and comes back. So, I just keep wanting to be, helping. And my Moby Dick, as I call it, my big whale of a dream is to have a spiritual healing center for all sentient beings. And I've met him before, but he's going to help me. He's going to teach me Spanish, Espanol, so I can be, mucho, I can be perfecto, maestro. I can actually have a conversation with people, not Google Translator. Um, and I was telling him about the spiritual center. He goes, interesting. He says, I know people that create travel experiences and retreats, and it's a travel company. And I'm like, pay attention, ding, ding, ding. And then Tatiana came along. There's been so many things. Anyways, so it's happening. Yes, and home is where your heart is, absolutely. But you do need a place of rest. So there's many people that don't have a home. They're sleeping on the streets. So I guess you could be comfortable there as well. But there's a lot of people that live in mansions and are miserable. So, the analogy is, you're right, it's not a place, it's a feeling. So wherever your place is, what is the feeling? Exactly. All right. We are going to, let me know if you have any questions. We have a contest too. How could I forget that? Funny, I get talking and I forget certain things, but yeah. I will get you the link for the contest. There is 5 days left to enter. The prize pool is over, oh my gosh, is it $3,000 or $4,000? I don't know, but it's quite the prize pool. We have about 20 people that have entered already. So I'm wishing you the best. And here is the contest. You can enter here if you have not entered yet. And of course, all of our guests are giving away some type of freebie or gift as well. And I will be gifting not only on top of that, but at the end. So you have to be here at the end of today to claim the prize, because it's a live prize. There won't be a replay prize for this. So just so you know. All right, so I'm closing down that. Yeah, as well, I'm sure you're aware of today, but I recorded on my YouTube channel a new moon, black moon energy in Taurus with the solar eclipse meditation, healings, and messages similar to my good friend Julia, but obviously different. I mean, we're not the same people. So go and enjoy that. If you're looking to, yeah, interesting. Somebody's having trouble sleeping. So I highly recommend that. There's also there's a gentleman on YouTube. I'll give him a shout out, Shaman Oaks. If you're having trouble sleeping, he does these delta waves in the background, and he also sends Reiki energy as well. And honestly, as soon as he hits the recording, the delta waves, I'm usually out within a minute or two. So it's pretty transformational. It's there's a lot of people sharing a lot of their gifts and what they do. So I think the best way to support each other is to go and watch and listen and appreciate and share. So yeah, it'd be fantastic if you went and supported him. All right. And I think I'd like to have him on my show at some point. Yes, I had people asking about the meetup group as well. It's in the comments. We meet every Saturday. It's a safe space for sensitives, empaths, old souls, light workers, healers, all of you, right? That's why you're here. So we meet from all over the world for community connection and co-creation. There's some meditation and prayer and all of that good stuff. And I'm working on, there's courses coming up through my app as well. So if you're curious about your chakra and your energy system, maybe you want to learn Reiki, you can reach out at any time for that. But I'm creating, this space for community where you can get all of everything I do, including the 6-week, 6-month, or 1-year mentorship in one spot, not all over the place. So, and of course, I offer a free clarity call. The link is in the comments as well. There's 7 spots left when we're launching this app. It's launching May 18th, and founding members pretty much get it for half of what it would cost normally. So let me know, reach out as well. And Patty, that's funny. Lemon wedges under your bed. Yeah, I've heard that. I've also heard of onions in your socks, and there's so many remedies. Really just go and find what works for you. So, and I'm glad that that's working for you. That's amazing. I love that. I love that very much. Oh, so while we're waiting, 2 more things. What are you guys reading? Do you guys like to read books, like physical books? I love to read. I've read many, many, many books. The one that I'm still working on and I'm taking my time on is the Compassion book by Tom Bond. And you can also go online and take the course. He, amazing, amazing man. I've learned so much about what I thought I knew about empathy. I knew nothing until I read this book. What I knew about compassion, I knew nothing until I read this book. And he has practices in here too. So it's not just, I read it and whatever. No, I read it, I learn, I integrate, and then I practice. That's how healing works, right? You can't just spout off mantras and affirmations and all that. I mean, that's part of it, but you have to do the work too. You have to be the living embodiment of whatever you're speaking into your existence, into your soul, into your heart. And then, I know I don't do this enough, but my book is out. It's been out for a while. I'm working on my 2nd book. It's called Intuition Saved My Life. And I'm rereading it. I'm just, when you write, it's like a channeling. It's like I've explained yesterday when I do readings and coaching with people and counseling, a lot of times I don't remember half of what I said, because it's not mine to keep. That's why I do a lot of writing, because then I retain it. So, just reading, where's this one? Yeah. The quality of my life with myself depends on the conversation I have with myself. Again, the quality of my life with myself depends on the conversation I have with myself. So what kind of conversations are you having? And what are you reading? What are you bringing into your mind, body, and spirit every day? Are you filling up, like unfilling whatever is going on in the day, and then filling up with God, like love and joy and peace and prosperity and abundance, all of that, and oneness. So it's just very interesting. In each chapter, there's some soul work. I call it soul work. It's homework. It's the same thing. So, it's just, wow. So amazing. So if you have something you want to create, I guess what I'm saying is go and create it. Don't listen to what other people say, because they're coming from a place of they don't understand. It's their own understanding, but this is your inner standing, inner, inside out. All right. I am going to, let's see. Gitte is reading every day a bit of A Course in Miracles and Jesus Calling. I love that. See how I've read A Course in Miracles. The book is, 1,200 pages. Now I have it online. I get it sent to me every day by email. I love it. Thank you for sharing. And I also I have an app on my phone called YouVersion. It's a Bible app on my phone. So it's amazing. I love it. Some great scripture in there, Kirsten, physical books and Kindle, A Course in Miracles, The 3 Waves of Volunteers by, Dolores Cannon. Yeah. Love Dolores Cannon. Love me some Dolores Cannon. She's amazing, amazing soul. A Course in Miracles. Absolutely. And your autobiography. Nice. I love that. Thank you for sharing. Thank you for sharing. And I am going to get everything set up. I will be pulling a card later. So just, to ground in everything that we have learned and experienced since yesterday. And I'm so happy you're all here. Thank you so much. Closing down a few windows. Love you guys. You guys are amazing. You're here for a reason. You matter and you have purpose. I say that every day. I say that multiple times a day. So it just becomes the way. It just becomes part of who you are. That's how we rewire whatever the garbage is going on in our minds. You got to fill it up with the beautiful stuff and unload the garbage. Just like, junk food, right? Are you filling your body with junk or are you filling it with love? That's really important. All right. Enough about this. We are moving on to Rae Calnan. She is a transformational coach and trainer. She empowers you to gain clarity in your life, heal your past, create your future, transform your present using future life progression, past life regression, angelic Reiki, guided meditations, and angel oracle cards to take charge of your destiny in the present. And Rae's journey since she was born has led her to heal her own past. Love it. Create her own future. Amazing. And take charge of your destiny. Yes, that means going for the gold. Her purpose in this lifetime is to assist you on your spiritual personal growth in a way that empowers you to spread your wings, propel you to continue your own magnificent journey, and create the abundance, happiness, and fulfillment that is your birthright. Are you guys taking this in? So she's going to be talking about meeting your future self. And let's bring her on. Hello, Rae.
Hi, Christine.
So nice to see you.
And you. Long time.
Yeah, it has been a long time. I feel, we tend to, cross paths or see each other here and there in video, but I'm so enjoy, the journey that you've been on and being part of your journey and being a friend, a forever friend as well, and supporter of yours.
Yeah, definitely same here. And, it's just, I just love the connection.
Yeah, and that's really what it's about. It's really what it's about. It reminds me of that book by Johann Hari called Lost Connections. It's an amazing book. All right. So where are you joining us in the world?
I'm joining you from the UK. So it's early evening here.
Lovely, lovely. And what are you going to share with us today? And you basically just whatever you'd like to say, go for it. This is your time.
Absolutely perfect. Well, I'm going to be taking everyone into to actually go and meet your future self. Obviously, I take people into the future all the time, but what a lot of people don't realize is you can actually go and meet your future self. So that's your future self who could be 1,000 years in the future, millions years in the future. some people might even call it your higher self. You know, the future you in 1,000 years' time could be your higher self, giving you the wisdom and guidance that you need in your current life. So I thought, well, it came to me, and I was thinking, what can I do this time? You know, because I've obviously done the 2 previous ones, and it's kind of like, why don't people get a chance to connect with and meet their future self, and actually try and gain some wisdom and clarity and guidance that they can use not only in their own life now, but in the world as well, because it is all about unity and, you know, creation and getting everyone together to be as one, to actually bring out the unconditional love and the joy that everyone needs.
Yeah, beautifully said. I'm ready. You guys are in for a treat, so.
Okay, perfect. So the most easiest thing in the world is just to close your eyes. And as you close your eyes, I just want you to take a deep breath in, and on the out breath, just release everything that doesn't need to be in this space. Take another deep breath in, and on the out breath, just release everything that doesn't need to be here. And allow your breathing to fall into its natural rhythm. Every in-breath relaxing you more and more, and every out-breath just releasing everything that doesn't need to be here. And just give yourself total permission to relax. For when you think about relaxing, so you will relax. Give yourself permission and allow yourself to relax. And I want you now to see, fully imagine or know a beautiful golden light above your head. It's a beautiful golden light of peace and relaxation. And just allow this beautiful golden light to move down into your aura, down into your etheric body, moving all the way into your physical body, filling you up physically, mentally, and emotionally. This beautiful golden relaxing light moving into every single cell, membrane of your body. And just allow that golden light to radiate within you. And as you do, just send that golden light to the top of your head. And as you do, just feel the top of your head start to relax. And just allow that relaxation to move down into your brow, into the back of your head, down into your temples, down into your eyes and your eyelids, feeling so heavy and relaxed. As that relaxation moves down into your nose, your cheeks, your ears, your mouth and your jaw. How wonderful relaxed you feel as this relaxation moves down into your neck, and you feel all your neck muscles start to relax. As this relaxation moves down into your shoulders, and your shoulders just start to relax. It's as if they're being bathed in beautiful warm sunshine, relaxing and warming your shoulders. And just allow this relaxation to move down into your upper arms, your elbows, your lower arms, your wrists, your hands and your fingers. And just allow that beautiful relaxation of golden light to move into your upper body. And feel all your chest muscles start to relax. All your stomach muscles relax. All the muscles in your back start to relax. And you can feel your spine relaxing, vertebrae by vertebrae by vertebrae. As this beautiful golden relaxing light moves down into your hips, your pelvis, your buttocks sinking you deeper down where you are sitting. As this relaxation moves down into your thighs, your knees, your shins, your calves, your ankles, your heels, your feet and your toes. And I want you now to see, fully imagine a beautiful staircase. A beautiful staircase with 10 wide, safe steps leading down to a beautiful golden door. And in a moment, you're going to walk down these steps from 10 to 1, each descending number relaxing you more and more. So if you're ready now, let's start walking down the stairs. 10, going deeper down the stairs. 9, deeper down the stairs. 8, feeling more and more relaxed. Deeper down the stairs. 7, going deeper down the stairs. 6, deeper down the stairs. 5, deeper down the stairs. 4, feeling so relaxed. Deeper down the stairs. 3, deeper down the stairs. 2, all the way down the stairs. 1, until you stand in front of this beautiful golden doorway. And just feel the beautiful unconditional love coming from this golden doorway. The Christ conscious energy just radiating from this beautiful door. And I want you now to open this door. And as you do, I want you to step right through. And you find yourself in a beautiful forest. And it's a crisp autumn day, and the soft sun reflects upon a gurgling stream that runs along the edge of the forest. You tread carefully into the forest, over crackling red and gold and yellow leaves and broken twigs, and there are pine cones just scattered all around on the ground. And it's very peaceful life here in this forest. You notice clusters of woodland flowers and soft green moss growing on the fallen tree trunks. And the deeper into the forest you venture, the deeper into relaxation you fall. And you pause for a while and rest against an old oak tree. And you can feel a deep sense of peace in this beautiful place. And this deep sense of peace is growing and developing within you. It's growing stronger and stronger. And it's a beautiful day. The forest is so inviting that you feel like you'd like to venture further. And you go deeper than you've ever been before, leaving the old oak tree far behind you as you follow the half-trodden path deeper into the forest. And just feel the stillness and beauty of this place. Let it soak into you. And as you absorb all the stillness and beauty, you can feel all tension, anxiety, fears and stress just drain away, just easing away from you, draining out of you as though it were all so far, far away. And as you walk through the forest along the winding path, you become aware of a presence by your side. This is your future self, you from a long way into the future, maybe 1,000 years into the future. And just feel how highly evolved the future you is. feel the sense of peace and love for your future self. And you come upon a clearing, and as you do, you stop and turn and face your future self. What does your future self look like? What form does your future self take? Take a moment to study your future self. Allow your future self to come to you in any form, however you can understand your future self. And now just ask your future self what advice they have for you, and just allow the answers to flow to you in whichever way is easy for you to understand them, whether they're words, thoughts, pictures, sounds, or colours. They want to give you some advice. What is the most important thing that you need to know right now in your life? What other guidance do they have for you? Ask your future self, what are you here to do? Ask your future self, what is your personal way forward? What other personal guidance does your future want to tell you about? And what does the world need to know now? What can your future self tell you about what the world needs now? What they need to know? What do we, the people on Gaia, need to know? How can we grow and develop? Your future self has a message for the world. What is it? And now that you have made contact with your future self, they will be quietly by your side, ready to nudge you in the right direction, ready to give you advice and guidance. So you just know you can call upon them whenever you wish. You'll be aware of their presence, especially when you need help, guidance, and strength. So if you're ready now, just walk back through that beautiful forest, back across the golden leaves, red leaves that are on the ground, crisp on this beautiful day. And gradually make further back. And before you know it, you're back at your golden door, the golden door of beautiful Christ-like consciousness. And you step through the door, and as you step through, you find yourself at the bottom of your staircase. And in a moment, you're going to walk up the stairs from 1 to 10, each ascending number bringing you back to the current, to the here and now. So if you're ready, let's start walking up the stairs. 1, coming further up the stairs. 2, further up the stairs. 3, remembering your whole journey. Further up the stairs. 4, coming further up the stairs. 5, knowing you've connected with your future self. Further up the stairs. 6, coming further up the stairs. 7, knowing and ready to share your message with the world. Further up the stairs. 8, coming all the way up the stairs. 9, all the way to the top of the stairs. 10, wiggle fingers, move your body, open your eyes, come back fully. And as you do, just make sure you are grounded. Just rub your feet on the floor and welcome back.
Yes, take your time coming back in, guys.
Exactly. And whilst you're coming back in, I'm actually going to pull everyone here a card.
Lovely.
As well, for the sort of like, I wasn't going to, but before I came on, I suddenly thought, I just had this thing, let's do a card and see what card wants to come out for everybody
Lovely.
that they need to know now. So I'm using Rebecca Campbell's Work Your Light Oracle cards. The energy, the pair cards are just so beautiful.
Yeah, it's a beautiful deck. I agree.
Yeah. So what does everyone who's watching this live or on the replay need to know for their highest good at this moment in time? Let's see what we need to know. Okay, so trust the niggle. What is the niggling feeling trying to tell you?
I'm going to make that full screen so people can see it.
Yeah. And that really ties in with meeting your future self, because your future self may be that niggle that's trying to tell you the guidance, the information that you need to know. And now that you've actually connected with your future self, you get the answers to those niggles.
I love that niggle. That's cute.
I know. It's a brilliant word to use. It's yeah. Oh, I've got a niggle. What am I niggling about?
I love that. Thank you so much for sharing. That was amazing. Once again, I mean, it's been a couple years since I've experienced it, but it was a totally different experience. I want, please share in the comments what you saw, what you felt, the messages that came through. Shalom. Thank you so much. Kirsten, thank you, Rae. What a beautiful process.
Thank you.
It is. It's very lovely. And Gete is like, wow, what a beautiful experience. Thank you so much, Rae.
Oh, thank you so much for your comments. I love taking people to connect with their future, and especially going with going to your future self, because we have so much guidance and wisdom within us that we just need to tap into, and our future selves are so brilliant at bringing that information to us, whenever we need and now that you've got that connection, you can connect with your future self whenever you want.
Yeah, and I mean, and you can access this at any time. So if you want to do it, over and over, do you recommend that, or do you ask that people wait a little bit of time, or what do you recommend?
It's normally under your own guidance. I mean, if you want to speak to your future self every day, your future self is always there, and they want to, they want to connect with you. They want to give you guidance. So if you're connecting with them every day, it just builds the strength up.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, Patty. Her future self was a unicorn.
Beautiful, absolutely beautiful. Yeah, and that's the amazing thing. Everyone that has done the, gone in to meet their future self. Your future self doesn't necessarily look like you. Could be a unicorn, could be energy. Could be anything. Could be an extra dimensional.
It could be a feeling, a color, whatever. Yeah, whatever needs to come forward.
Exactly. Your future self will be what your future self is. My future self personally is the universe, the stars. So it's no physical form, whatever. It's just the universe.
That's right. Absolutely. And for me, I wanted to write. I was writing because there was so much coming in. It was insane, but fun. So, unite, unify, and unity.
Ah.
That was the message. And then I love, grow, expand, land, and plan. I'm like, yes, I understand what that means. And then you had asked what ways, is your path or journey, and it said always. I'm like, well, thank you. That narrows it down. No, I'm kidding. Because the ego wants to get in there and go, what's the path? What's the way? Always.
Always. There is never any wrong pathway. Your pathway is whatever pathway you take is a journey and experience for you to learn and grow.
Yeah, and then love yourself, simplify. Very interesting. Scale down the needs, scale up the wants, because there's a difference between the two. Stop, look, and listen. I'm like, sounds like a song.
It does.
Oh, it's too funny. And then trailblazer and blazing trails. That sounds like some old Western movie too, but anyways.
It does. It'll be interesting to see what comes of that.
Yeah, and I saw myself as Apollo.
Beautiful.
With the harp.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was like, oh man, I love this. This is great. Every time we do this together, it's amazing, Rae. I really, and you, I mean, if you guys are feeling called, definitely reach out to Rae. Your future self will thank you.
Definitely.
Kirsten is saying, my future self told me that I am her and she is already within me now. Her message was to spread the love as easily as blowing a dandelion puff, and the seeds will take root. Wow.
Perfect.
I love that. Gite is sharing, my future self was dancing and singing. Oh, the sound of music. That's lovely. Lovely. And yes, I too got a lot of messages I have written down all about no fear, but love and joy. Yay.
Beautiful.
And
Beautiful.
we all want to see everybody singing and dancing and
Oh, totally. And you know, the song that always comes to my mind is "I'd like to teach the world to sing." I know it's got the commercial aspect because it was written for Pepsi, but when you take that out of it, oh, sorry, Coke, whatever they are, I don't drink them. But when you take out of it, that song is such a beautiful song and so relevant.
it is, especially right now, like unity, unison, coming together, building bridges, creating safe spaces. So yeah, I really, really appreciate you. Is there anything else you'd like to share with us? How to get a hold of you?
Yeah.
Gifts? Anything else you'd like to share?
Yeah. If you want to get hold of me, you can find me on any social media under Radiant Angel Energy, whether that's YouTube, where I do guided meditations and my weekly show, Facebook. They're the two main ones I use, although I'm dipping in and out of Instagram and Twitter. And if you sign up to my newsletter, then you get a free future life progression where you go into a future lifetime. So not your future self, but your future self. You get cord cutting, a relaxation, and there's loads of other free gifts that I give away. And as a little gift to 8 people who are watching this live or on the replay, if they contact me, just message me and say 2022 Christ Consciousness Summit, I will take them on a journey to actually deepen their connection with their future self. So there's actually more to meeting your future self. Now you've got the connection, you can call on your future self anytime you want, but you can actually go deeper and connect more with your future self. So yeah, first 8 people.
Love it. And sorry, commenting 2022 Christ Consciousness.
Mm-hmm.
Is that it?
Yeah.
Summit or?
Yeah, Summit.
Summit. Okay. Yeah. No, I'm just making sure I've got it in. It's in the comments now. So there you go, guys. That's your mission if you choose to accept it. No.
Exactly. If you're called to deepen, because not everyone is called.
Yeah, no, I absolutely, not everybody is ready. I get that. I get that. Well, thank you so much for joining us. And again, if you'd like to reach out to Rae, all our information is in the description and in the comments. And if you're like, oh my goodness, I can't find any of this, please help, just comment. And even if it's on the replay, we will help you. We're not going to leave you standing.
We will do. And again, thank you, Christine, for inviting me back again with all these beautiful people.
Yes.
You know, I caught some yesterday. I've got replays to watch. Hopefully, so I can catch the rest. So, yeah, thank you for doing this and bringing this beautiful energy out and connecting people again in unity.
Yeah, absolutely. And thank you for everything that you do. We love you. We love all that you do. You've been a friend and a supporter for many years. And I'm sure we will be in touch soon.
Oh, I'm pretty sure.
All right. Well, you have an amazing weekend.
And you, take care.
Take care. Bye-bye. Wow. Gosh, can you not feel the love off of Rae? That light. When people say she's got that light, that thing, she's got it. So yeah, that was very sweet of her, Patty. Absolutely. Okay, guys, we are transitioning because life is all about changes, and you got to go with the flow, and not everything's going to be perfect, right? So if anything, life teaches us to go with the flow. The more we resist, the more things persist. The more we react, the more things are going to come at us. So, all right, our next guest is new to the summit, the lovely Gillian Barclay. She is a multidimensional transference healing ascension facilitator, teacher, spiritual guide, global grid worker, and spiritual channel, bringing through new earth frequencies to support the healing and activation of the earth's grids. So, she's going to be accessing the wisdom of the higher realms, and Gillian supports others to move through their inner blocks, opening a way to their highest potential, empowering to live from the calling of the heart, embracing more of their authentic self. All right. Are you ready, Gillian? Hello. Hi.
Yes, I am.
Oh, there you are. Okay, your sound was a little off there
Hi,
for a
can you
minute.
hear me?
Yes, we can hear you, but your video is lagging just slightly, so I'm not sure.
Connection here is...
Okay. Are you hardwired in? Are you plugged into your modem, or are you just utilizing Wi-Fi?
Yeah, the connection's not... Wi-Fi.
Oh. Yeah, see, that's part of having the best experience for everybody is to hardwire, and I understand. Okay.
Can you hear me?
Looks like we're here and there, but we might have to actually bring you on at another time, because it unfortunately I can't really hear you. So, and it's lagging.
Do you want me to try? Yeah, do you want me to try through my phone?
I actually heard that. So if you just want to, we're going to hold space here and ensure the best connection. So I understand Ecuador is only 4G, so which is great. I don't want 5G anywhere in the world, but just really for our ascension process. So if you want to share, go for it. I'm in Ecuador, and where in the world are you?
I'm in Perth.
In Perth, in Australia?
And yeah, the connection here at the moment doesn't seem to be very good. Yeah.
Yeah, you know what? I feel like we're going to have to record your session, and then I will put it on all of my pages. So we'll connect afterwards, but I thank you so much for coming on, and this might be even better. I have some guests that have pre-recorded, and it just goes smoothly, like super smooth, because there's no connection issue. So, and I'd like to gift that to you, because I know you took your time to show up, so I appreciate that.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I'm sending you lots of love,
Not a
and
problem.
I'll reach out soon. Take care.
Yeah, you...
Okay, guys, you know what? That's life, right? It's funny. I was just saying, you got to just go with the flow. So I'm flowing, and we are going to just continue on. And let me know, guys, if anything else is coming through in regards to the future life progression session that we went through with Rae. And I'd love to hear more. I mean, like people shared, they have loads of notes, and maybe you need to go back when you have the time to just sit and be quiet and enjoy and relax. So this is your time right now, and I'm going to honor Gillian's time. We're going to meet after the summit at some point, and she's going to record a video, and I'll put it on all of the pages so you guys can experience Gillian's session for today. So I just want to honor her in that as well. So, all right, guys, let me know who you've enjoyed so far as well. If there's somebody that you absolutely love, that you follow, that has changed your life, has made such a difference in your life, and they're sharing that love and light in the world, send them my way as well, because we might be doing this summit twice a year, because I feel like we need to embody Christ consciousness more and more as we're ascending, as the ascension symptoms are coming coming up. I mean, a lot of my clients are experiencing that. I experience it, obviously. That's why I'm out in nature at least once a day. I'm, self-care, saying no, boundaries, just doing the work every day is key. And, there's a lot of people that are suffering, and it's a needless suffering. It really is. Once you embody your Christed self, you're instantly released from those chains, that bondage, that heaviness, all of the things that society has told you you weren't, or you have to be, or you have to do this. And it's just garbage. I mean, I had this conversation with my sister last night, 3 hours on the phone. They're still in Canada. So, I don't know if you follow what's going on in the world, but, there's a lot of suffering going on there. I know all over the world there is. But she was just talking about school. My niece is highly sensitive, very much like me. Everything she talks about that she's struggling with, I did. So I was imparting some wisdom, because when you're a parent of a child, many times it's right here on the end of your nose. You can't see anything else, like the forest through the trees. I said to her, school was hell for me. It was, because school is this box and everyone is supposed to fit in it. And that doesn't work. That doesn't work anymore. And society doesn't work anymore. Everything is crumbling around us as we know it. And we're rebuilding a new earth. We're envisioning, we're embodying this new earth. That's why we're here. That's why we're here. All right, just going to comments here. Yeah, and Kirsten is just saying, thanks for coming. I look forward to seeing the recording. So this is good. Love it. Patty is saying, Rae was already my friend. I must have met her through you, Christine. Probably. That's how networking and connections work, right? And yeah, she has a beautiful soul. She definitely, embodies that angelic frequency, and with the animals, I mean, empaths, right? And there's so many of us out there, and we need to feel supported, and we need to know that we matter, and we need to know that you're not alone. Absolutely not alone. And everyone has a basic human right to food, shelter, and water. 3. Interesting. 3 was definitely, if you missed Friday's show, go back. 3s were abound. 3 was the number for the day. I mean, in every conversation, there was 3s mentioned. Yeah, I was just absolutely blown away. So, yes. And Rae is also sharing in the group. She's welcoming people that are coming in. And another time. All right. Okay. So anybody here like to write short stories, poetry, or are you always jotting down notes? Just, comment below and let me know. Do you like to create with art, with paint, drawing? I mean, similar to, the beautiful Tatiana, that's her gift. And she's here to share it with the world. So, yeah, absolutely. I love that. So, yeah, share with me what you're creating. And, this is really a space to connect and let others know what you're creating. Maybe you need something. Maybe something is coming through. Maybe you're stuck somewhere. And all you have to do is ask for help. And many times we're afraid of asking for help for some reason. Is it a pride thing? Is it an ego thing? What is it? Speaking from experience. Yeah, I mean, I get a lot of divine inspiration like we all do, right? So we want to have a soulful tryst with the presence that is pure love. I love that. I want to have a soulful tryst with the presence that is pure love. I mean, that's amazing. That's amazing. All right. Gillian, you're in the background there. Did you want to see if this is going to work for you? Now, your time might be a little shortened, though. Let's give it a shot. Hello.
Hi, can you hear me?
Yeah, that's way better. Wow.
Yeah, I'm using my mobile phone now.
Ah, okay. So mobile phone. All right. That's the way to go. All right. Well, your time is shortened, my dear, unfortunately, because we have somebody coming on at 2:15. So if you could maybe 20 minutes.
Yeah, sure, not a problem.
Yeah, I appreciate you hanging out in the background, and I kind of noticed that your picture was different, so that's why I surprise.
Yeah, well, I mean, the frequencies at the moment are very strong, as we all know, especially with this new moon solar eclipse. And, you know, as we all are aware too, we're at a stage of evolution at the moment where we're, you know, the old world is dismantling as a new world is birthing. And I was guided by spirit to bring through my own soul purpose, I suppose, called heart conscious living. Because I really feel the heart conscious living is the new way to live and be on our planet. It's coming into our hearts because for thousands of years, humanity's been running from their ego and masculine sense of self. And we're at a turning point now on the planet where all of us have been asked to embody more of the feminine principle and to come more into our hearts and unify the masculine and the feminine, and to co-create a world that's more in unison with each other, with the trees, the plants, everything that exists around us. And it's through the heart that we actually can connect more to our higher self and to birth more love and unity with everyone. Because this time on earth has been prophesied by the ancient ones since the beginning of time. And it's all about this birthing of the golden age of Aquarius, which is going to happen, you know, over the next 2,000 years, coming into our Christ itself, really. That's what it's about, is the seventh golden age. And I suppose what I want to do is just sort of bring everyone into the heart space at the moment. And just want you all to just take a breath and just to come into your heart and closing your eyes and coming to your heart space, because I'm going to read out some channeled words that I received. And as you surrender into your heart, coming into your heart space, opening your heart to love, just feel these words resonate within your being. For when you open and follow your heart, dear one, love for thyself and others starts to birth. And love is the most powerful energy in the universe. From this newfound love within your heart, you are able to come into oneness with yourself, each other, and with all that is, living in higher consciousness on Mother Gaia, birthing the next golden age. So just feeling that frequency of the love vibration just emanating through us now. Because it's through the heart that we're going to co-create this new world and this new reality around us. Okay, and just open your eyes when you're ready. And just coming back to the present moment. Hello, Christine, you still there?
I am here. You were on solo layout, you know. I am here. I was transported somewhere, but I came back.
Yeah.
No,
I just
Go ahead. Go ahead.
I was just saying, I just feel, you know, sometimes we need that moment to really connect in with our heart, because our heart holds the wisdom. It holds what we really need, our soul calling, and it's connecting into our heart space and giving ourselves that time and space to connect into our heart so that we can hear what our heart's trying to tell us, you know, and guide us in what direction. And like I was saying before, when you're connecting to your heart's wisdom, you are actually connecting to your higher self. And then your higher self is guiding you. So I'm just feeling the frequency at the moment that's coming through. So just excuse me. It's very heart-based energy. And because I'm also a spiritual channel. And when I feel these frequencies, I just have to go with it. And it's interesting because I'm also a transference healing practitioner and teacher. This is a ascension and healing modality that I use to help me to support my own soul growth evolution and to come more into my heart. And with its transference healing was actually channeled by Alexis Cartwright. And what it does, it helps us to connect into the universal energies and to be supported by the cosmos and the earth energies. And it heals on many different levels, many dimensions of ourselves. Plus, it's also one of the pathways, I'm not saying it is, it's one of the pathways to ascending mastership or into your Christ self. Now, with this modality, it also uses so many different tools. You know, it uses shamanic, it uses ascended masters, sacred geometry. I'm not sure you can see it, but there's a template behind me called the Master Christ template. And it unifies all the lineages into one, because that's where we're coming into too in this golden age, is this unifying of science, spirituality, and all the different religions and prophecies have come down onto the planet. Is actually unifying into oneness, because that's really what Christ's self is about. It's unifying all of that into the oneness, which is within us. Christ's self is within us. So I've been using transference healing to help support not only myself, but other people, because I can also do full transference healing sessions with people to help them to move through their own blocks or their own traumas or past lives or inner child issues or woundings that they may have, so that they can progress forward and become more enlightened. Because what happens when you shift a pain or wound or trauma within your being, that shifts and you start to hear and clear that, that starts to shift the way that we think and we feel and how we act in our everyday life. And it's interesting because why I'm talking about all of this, because I'm getting to the point of, I've got these animal magic cards that transference healing darts. I'm not sure, can you see that, Christine? It's the bull card. So I picked this for the group today. And the bull card is actually about this new moon, because this new moon is actually in Taurus, which is the bull. And it's really interesting that I pulled the bull card for all of us today. And as you can see, there's electromagnetic frequencies. I'll just put it up close. But if you can see it, there's like electromagnetic light frequency that's coming down onto the bull. So what this card is actually saying today, that there's an activation with this new moon solar eclipse of light codes that are coming in on the planet at the moment. And it's actually decoding distortion within our DNA. But it's also coming from the Pleiadian star system, this activation. Because there's also stars down here with the bull that connects down, sorry, it's on this side, that represents the Pleiadian star system. And so the Pleiadian star system is also another planetary world that's supporting our evolution, plus there's many others as well, like ascended masters and so forth. And the Pleiadian beings are also connected into our DNA, into our root. Like they're the first root race within our DNA that came down onto planet Earth. So what's happening today, we are getting very activated by this new moon solar eclipse, with the light codes that are coming down through the Pleiadian system, which is also decoding our DNA of distortion at this time. So what that's going to mean for us is that we're actually going to be letting go. You might be feeling grief come up. You might be feeling, you know, all sorts of symptoms coming up. You might be feeling tired, overwhelmed, you know, just out of sorts. And this is all part of what happens when light codes filter into the planet. This is what happens. We get activated by these light codes, especially sensitive people, empath people. We can feel this. And because of that, it puts us through a, because imagine light coming into matter. And when light hits matter, whatever is not in resonance with that light has to come up to be purified. So basically, if that's happening to us on an individual level, it's also happening to us on a global level. And this is why, you know, we might look out in the world today and see there's a lot of chaos going on around us. But really, in actual fact, what's going on is that the old world is just dismantling at the moment with all this light activation that's coming onto the planet. So it's allowing for the new to come through and start to birth. So that's basically what's happening for us. We're in a stage of this new birth, new reality, new sense of self, and it's been happening for a while, but this new moon solar eclipse is also triggering it at such a deep level.
Yeah, lovely. Love the card. It is, you know, there are no coincidences. It's all very synchronistic.
Yeah, it is. It is. So, how much more time have I got, Christine?
A couple more minutes. So if you wanted to share, you know, how we can get a hold of you, any gifts, if, you know, I mean, just being here is a gift, right? So.
I mean, I'm just so grateful that I'm here, and I'm so grateful that you allow me, you know, to be here.
Everybody's got to have their time to shine. You know, that's why I created this. Everybody, that's what it's about. So go ahead, sister.
Yeah. So what I'm offering a a child of light healing. And this child of light healing helps to connect you into fifth dimensional grid. Also helps you to clear any wounds or suppressions you may have within your inner child, because we don't realize how much our inner child wounding actually impacts our adult life, the way we think and the way we feel, because the first few years, the 7 years of our lives, actually creates the foundation for our life. So this child of light healing is helping you to really connect to the light, plus also bring the childlike qualities back into our being of faith, trust, and love, and that innocence. Because I suppose what Jesus actually said at the end of the day, to get into heaven, we need to have childlike qualities, that innocence. And that's what it comes back to, really, at the end of the day, is, is coming back to that innocence of ourselves.
Yeah,
that's
lovely.
Yeah, so I'm offering this child light of healing. If you're interested, just email me on Heart Conscious Living and just write why you would like to receive the child light healing, and I'll get in contact with 3 people who I feel are resonating with this healing.
Lovely gift. Thank you so much for sharing your gifts and wisdom, your love, your light. We so appreciate you, and there's some love coming your way. Rae is so happy that you were able to share, and you're live. And yeah, definitely we'll put all that information in the comments so people then on the replay can be like, hey, I love that, and I'm going to email her right now. So thank you so much again for being here, and I'm sending you lots of love, and enjoy the rest of your day.
Thank you so much. Lots of love.
All right. Wow. That was great. I'm glad that worked out. I guess the energies, as she was talking about, needed to kind of ground in a little bit. And obviously she was shown the way to use her phone, which, it's amazing. We get guidance all the time, and I'm glad it worked out. So happy you're here. And yeah, Patty's saying Taurus the bull. Taurus the bull. Yeah, that energy. And then, the eclipse energy, and then the Pleiadians. And that's interesting. She mentioned the Pleiadians because I work with them as well. I mean, I'm sure we all do at in some point of our lives, or depending on where we are. That came through in the future life progression too. I was getting message downloads from the Pleiadians. So love it. Love all the synchronicities. All right. So share with me what you love, what you're loving so far, who you're looking forward to. Any information that came through from Gillian as well. Please, share, subscribe, comment, like, tag friends. We're here to share in this experience together. And I asked earlier, Gitte is saying she loves to create drawing with colors, abstract, and the lines are showing up for me on the paper. Oh, I love that. I love that. That to me sounds like grid work and geometry. So keep going that way. I love that. And the painting you shared earlier today was amazing. Beautiful. Love all the rainbow frequencies, because when it passes through, that's actually white light. So keep embodying that inner Christ, that inner child, those childlike qualities like Gillian had mentioned. All right, next up, I'm super excited. I have been a part of Jeff's weekly prayer groups. Now I don't join every week, but I always come out cleaner, brighter, shinier, happier, and lighter. So he's going to be talking about Christ consciousness. Go figure. He is a licensed practitioner with Centers for Spiritual Living, Religious Science, and he is a chaplain with Unity. Jeff holds his license and lead practitioner at Namaste Center for Spiritual Living in Long Beach, California. I've worked with him as a chaplain as well. Jeff resides in Sedona, Arizona, which, is one of the many wonders and big, huge energy portals of the world, where he is a lead chaplain in the global ministries at Unity of Sedona. He oversees 6 practitioners in Long Beach, California, and 32 chaplains worldwide. Wow, didn't know that. In Unity of Sedona. And Jeff keeps busy supporting light around the globe. And guys, Unity of Sedona is something I have followed for many years. Michael Murdad as well. I'm giving them a shout out because they were part of my healing and my ascension process. So, they walk the walk and talk the talk. So he was not able to share live today, but he is here. He had recorded a beautiful video. I've watched it a few times. You guys are going to enjoy it, and I'm just going to get everything set up here. So enjoy.
Hello, my name is Jeff Schlicht. I'm a licensed practitioner with Religious Science, or their brand now is Centers for Spiritual Living. I'm the lead practitioner with Namaste Center for Spiritual Living, which resides in Long Beach. I'm also the lead chaplain for Unity of Sedona, and I reside here in Sedona, which I absolutely adore. And we went global during the pandemic, so we have chaplains from Melbourne, Australia, through Europe, Norway, Austria, Glasgow, then from Boston, one side of the United States, all the way to the other. And it is a blessing to support each and every one of them. Because really, whether it's religious science or if it's unity, there's only oneness. It's just a different flavor and a different expression. And I know today's summit is on Christ consciousness, and I apologize that I can't be live, so this is recorded, because I absolutely adore interacting with individuals and having great conversations in regards to Christ consciousness. And my direction and aspect is it's great to know what Christ consciousness is. That can be a huge cerebral thing because God is so big that we may have glimpses of it in our life, but momentary sparks of what it really is. But for me, it's where the rubber, hits the road. And that's how do I use that in my life? And so that's what I want to talk about today. If you ever need to get a hold of me, I counsel people all over the world. Zoom is my new best friend. And who knew about that 2 years ago? But I counsel people. And I can be reached at hjscc@aol.com. I know that's an antiquated email address. My son says I should be embarrassed. But I also, every single Wednesday morning, I have a group, and you're welcome to join me, and that's on Zoom. It's a time of spiritual reset. It's at 7 a.m. here, Arizona time, and the Zoom number is 890-1597-0865. And there's no passcode, so you can just join at any time. And we do a centering. We do a couple quotes, have a reading of the author of the month, and then we go into meditation, and then a time of sharing, depending on how many are on the line. But it's really a nice midweek time to, spiritually reconnect. So that's who I am. So as we step into this time together, you and I, let's just center here. You've heard so many wonderful speakers already. Let's just set this time aside with just a brief centering. And I close my eyes And for myself, I step into my breath. For it is this inhale and exhale, which we sometimes take for granted. That I breathe in and then exhale. And it is this repetition which parallels a principle of reciprocity, of giving and receiving. That right now we step into the awareness or the consciousness of our breath, inhaling that recognition of the I am, and that exhaling of letting go of all that does not serve us in our life. And it is in that reciprocity that mirrors so many things in our life, whether it be cause and effect, giving and receiving. It is only done unto us as we have that awareness. That we have that awareness. For as I do this breathing within myself, I just step into the core of who I am. And for me, this is where I sit and talk with God. For it is that awareness, that consciousness of my life, my light as the Christ. That awareness of the Christ or Christ consciousness that we speak to today. I set all the activities aside, all the words, all the beautiful speakers, just to rest here. Set aside all that is yet to come and all the things I have to do. And we reside together here. Recognize what moves within me with my words. What questions I need to ask or explore further. And as we breathe together and sing together, that we feel the support of the chair beneath us, the space around us, and one more breath that we just move from our head space down into our heart space. And with that, we just slowly come back into this space, you and I, and spend some time together. So how I want to do this today is I'm going to come from Ernest Holmes' words, which is the founder of religious science. And the fun thing is going back in history and the history of New Age, the development of the words Christ consciousness. There's one point, Christian Scientist, which grew into religious science. But the teachers were Christian Science. And the teacher of Ernest Holmes and the Fillmores, who created Unity, is the same teacher. And that's Emma Curtis Hopkins. And she was the teacher to both of them. Ernest Holmes was her last student. So I'm going to use the words of Ernest Holmes in his big book, which, okay, don't laugh, I'm going to show you, is no cover, everything's tagged. I do like my books. And I'm not just going to read to you, because what I said in the beginning is this. What's important for me is to know and understand the concept. But the big question is, okay, it's great to know Christ consciousness is a birthright for myself. But how does it work in my life, and how do I work it? How do I step forward in my days and in my life, fully using it? There's a truth of God, and really everything that this book has to offer are really my relationship with God. And that's what this is, no matter what flavor you step into or what form it comes in. That there is but one ethereal power and presence, and that is God. no matter what name we want to call it. An impersonal oneness, impersonal ethereal power and presence that has no beginning. It has no ending. And every question and every answer is within this knowingness. It creates out of itself. And the forms and the things we see and have in our world, that is this consciousness, this mind, has created it out of itself. There was no beginning of time. But through this creation, we have come into an understanding of separation or duality, and which we will address that as I speak forward. This duality is this understanding of truth, this principle that resides within each and every one of us. I can call it God. This principle of words that I could call wholeness, call peace, call harmony, power, intelligence, beauty. Any one of these God quality words is always right here. It is that promise of God that I will never leave you. But it is in my relationship with this impersonal, ethereal power and presence that I personalize it. Because it moves in, as, and through me, through you. For it is me having a relationship with God that I know for myself. Like God, there's no beginning or ending in God. It's infinite. It's eternal. Therefore, that essence is within myself. So the more I am conscious, awake of that Christ presence within myself, that work, that conversation I have with God, that understanding, my understanding of that spirituality that exists and lives and breathes through me. Not only the recognition and knowing of it, but how I use it in my life. Because life is, everything is for me and nothing is against me. That is a principle, that is a truth. Ernest Holmes would say, there's only light. There's only light. The only darkness in the light is a shadow I cast. So in this principle, can I get way over here? Oh my God, yes. You know, Iyanla Vanzant. She's on TV now. I used to go to Agape International, living in Long Beach first, before I moved to Sedona. And when Michael Beckwith was traveling, she would speak in his place. And this was before she was Oprahized. Got her own show and on her way of being famous and so forth. But there's a line in her talk which I adored. And that line is this. There are times in my own mind I should never be left alone. In fact, I should always have adult supervision. Because I can get so out here in the things that I can create that I can bring in and make reality. It's crazy making. So what I sometimes have to do is I need to come back into principle. In short, it's how do I get out of my own way? And that is not anchor into working so hard to get the darkness out of there, but perhaps understand and know that promise. That promise that my birthright is God. That God never leaves me, but boy, I can step off of that. It is the recognition, that awakeness, that consciousness of what lives and breathes within myself. I fall into ease and grace as the light. Spend less time on knowing the darkness, but leaning into it to realize what my beliefs are. Because this work that we do, it's almost like driving a car. It's almost like driving a car. And that in the driver's seat, we're really not moving. The car is. That's forward moving light, forward moving life. I have to make the decisions. I have been given the gift of choice. And in my life, if I go on autopilot, no choice, no action is an action. Therefore, if I've chosen, I'm going to just keep moving. I'm not going to think about it. I'm not going to be aware. That's a conscious choice. Just remember that. That is a conscious choice. So in a sense, in the driver's seat, I've been given that gift of choice. Do I want to drive straight? Do I turn right? Do I turn left? Sometimes, as you know, we all drive. We have this thing called a rear view mirror. I need to look in that to see where I've come. What are my patterns? What's moving me? Because it's usually coming from back there. My experiences of my past have collected here. And then from those experiences, I've created feelings. From those feelings, I've created beliefs. Perhaps I had an experience with my parents a long time ago. And from that experience, I took it upon that I wasn't good enough. Therefore, I was not whole. And the belief that I've collected from that is how I see and know the world. How I see and know the world is then how I move in the world. Therefore, the beliefs that I have inside within myself and how I know myself to be is what determines whether I go straight or right or left. I live in fear. Every day I'm at work, I think maybe they'll find out I'm not enough and I don't know what I'm doing. You're probably fabulous at what you do. Those things that we have within us is what drives us and where we go. I might not speak up because my voice isn't worthwhile. I'm powerless. Therefore, I should give more to other people, and I'm not worthy of giving back to myself. It's crazy making. The principle that each and every one of us is, the principle that I am, because this is the truth and how it works for me. I have a relationship with God. I am firm, and every day maybe even more firm, because I choose to expand my greater understanding of God within myself. And as I get more and more and more anchored within that truth, I know this of you, because the only thing that makes us different is our individualized expressions. I'm different than you, than you, than you, than you. That's true. But there's one truth, that I am of the oneness, that there is no separation. The perception of our life is linear. Everything's in miles or measurements. Even our language of how we can describe God becomes linear because it's the only way we can communicate to each other right now. It's kind of funny. Infinite, eternal, always. Those are still forms of measurement. So we do this to the best that we possibly can. In prayer, out loud prayer is just, it's difficult because it's actually voicing what we know in such a dearness in our hearts. How can I actually share that out loud? Because now I'm sharing my heart and some of my most intimate feelings of something that's very dear to me. Something that's very dear to me. Excuse me. I want to go to the Science of Mind book for a minute to get a baseline here. And in Ernest Holmes' words, I just want to go to the Christ, because there's twofold in Christ consciousness here. Christ and consciousness, okay? It's not Jesus Christ. That was not his last name, okay? The Christ is the light, okay? The Christ, the Word of God manifest in and through man. In a liberal sense, the Christ means entire manifestation of God and is therefore the second person of the Trinity. Christ is universal idea, and each one puts on the Christ to the degree that he surrenders a limited sense of life. In Ernest Holmes' words, you have to remember this was written in the early 1900s. So his language, his pronouns for God is usually he. I personally like it because it is an impersonal, it has no gender to it. But this Christ is really this absolute essence, where if we just think about it for a minute, and once again we just relax and stop trying so hard that we almost like fall through the veil of ease and grace and freedom. I am that oneness that is God. No lines, no walls, no divisions. The only thing that makes us different is our individualized expressions of the one. Of the one. That's it. You know, I have a saying. It's called the 31 flavors of God, okay? And that is 31 flavors. I don't know where you are in the world, but it is an ice cream shop that always says we have 31 flavors, okay? Well, the world has many more flavors of individuals than just 31. But let's say there's strawberry, there's butter pecan, there's Napoleon, there's, strawberry, chocolate. All different flavors. There's one unifying item, no matter what flavor the ice cream is, and that's ice cream. Each of us have our own flavor. Celebrate it. Know who it is. Know who you are. That is a celebration of God itself. To know who you are. Not getting a soapbox out and standing up and preaching with great humility. I've chosen to do a couple things in my life. You know, I'm 1.5 million years old. I don't have the new t-shirt on. I've been around the block a number of times. I've made so many mistakes. I am so humble. But I'm also grateful to my experiences because they've allowed me to listen to God. They've allowed me to realize so many concepts. 2 concepts that I've stepped into is one, to live an uncompartmentalized life. I remember I would be a father over here and show up that way. I'd be friends and I'd have to show up that way. I'd go to work and I needed to be and show up that way. I'd go to church, show up that. Whatever space I was in, I needed to adapt. The other thing is this: to know who I am. To know who I am. Because each of us have a special gift. You are a special gift. That there's only one of you. There's only one of me. Probably a good thing. But that's a gift. It's a gift to you. And for me, and my insight into that is, I need to know who I am. Every nook and cranny, every dark room that I've ever been in. Who am I? What have I experienced? Why have I stepped that way? Because like the beliefs that I talked about, we're not stuck with them. Empty the cups out. Know what the core is. Untie this over here. Come back home. Know that you are that principle. That is the consciousness. I'm awake. Knowing that I am the Christ. I am the light. You are that light, almost like a theater light, okay? But there's only one of those films and you are your own color. But in order to live that in the world, you need to know who it is. So I've come up with a saying for myself, and that is, I can only reach out in the world to be my genuine and authentic self to the degree that I'm brave enough to reach within my soul to know who I am. And only to that increment that I've reached in can I then reach out into the world and be that. And each time I go through this process, I reach deeper. And the more I can then reach out and be myself in the world. That is not just for me, it's for all of us. Reach in and know who I am, because I've been created as God created me to be. There is no other person like me. There is no other person like you. Don't cheat yourself to live and celebrate that specialness that you are. Don't cheat yourself and don't cheat the world of the world knowing who you are. You are a special individual. You are a special individual, never separate of God. No matter what you're going through right now, no matter what it feels like, there is a truth, and I will tell you this, and I've made it for myself in many hard times that I've stepped through, and that is this. The activity of my life is the activity of my highest good, unfolding now and always. Because what I know is there is a greater prayer at work. That everything is for me and nothing is against me. The activity of my life is the activity of my highest good, unfolding now and always. And the byline to that is, no matter what it looks like or feels like, and not all life feels good or looks good. I know that for a fact in my life. But so often there are lessons to be learned, but in order for me to learn them, I need to be awake. I need to be awake. Consciousness, in Ernest Holmes' words. Mental awareness. Basically, and when things get really complicated, I like to go simple. It means wake up. That's all consciousness means. I live my life awake. I'm aware of joy, pain, and sometimes when things are painful, we have the opportunity to learn the most. You know, we don't maybe want to repeat it, but we have to live consciously in order not to repeat patterns. That's part of looking in our rearview mirror. What are the patterns in my life and how do I break them? If you want to change your life, change the way you practice your life. We are practicing our lives now. It's like riding a bike. Simplest way I can explain it. When I first learned to ride a bike, nobody taught me. I went at one pedal and I fell off. Okay, I went 3 feet and I fell off. Okay, finally I went maybe down the way and I learned how to stop and get off and I wasn't bleeding. Okay, hooray. But at the end of the year, because I kept practicing, I was riding around the block with no hands. What I practice is what I receive. We live in a world of cause and effect. That is a principle. What I place into it, I get back. If I continue to practice from the beliefs, not awake, not knowing the goodness that I am that child of God and that fullest expression. God is not the doer. I've been provided that gift of choice. I'm the doer. The first thing I need to do is recognize that I am the essence that God is, and that everything is for me and nothing is against me. That's a practice, though, which means I have to unpractice what I've been practicing. I have to empty the cups of the beliefs that I hold on to. And I get to fill them up with the principles that I know that God is, because I'm never separate of God. You are never separate of God. I am the light that is God, and if I move awake in this world, I step with God. God always steps with me. But now in my life, I get to step forward in that Christ consciousness that lives and breathes through me. But I need to do it awake. My 30 minutes is almost up. I could talk more. If I can support you in any way, please contact me. I thank Christine for asking me to speak here. Whether I know you or not, I love you dearly, because we are of the oneness and we step forward together. I would like to close in prayer. And in religious science, it would be called a treatment. And in unity, it would be considered a 5-step affirmative prayer. But wherever you are in the world, whatever you're doing, wherever you are in your life and whatever is happening, I step into that prayer field. I close my eyes. I breathe, knowing that this activity of resting in the arms of Mother, Father, God can take place anytime I choose, because that light, that Christ consciousness, lives and breathes and moves through me and is never separate of my life. I know God is love. I apologize. My time is really up. And with that, we continue with prayer. And that's a reminder that no matter what's going on in our life, whether it's a timer, the noise, the surrounding, the clutter in our office, whatever's happening in my family, that I get to rest and recognize and rest within that which is God. I call it truth, no matter what words I have, whether it's peace or love or harmony. I know that is the truth that God is. And as I know this truth of God, I know this truth of my life, that the essence of my being is that which is God. That I am the love God is. I am the peace God is. I am the harmony that God is. That can never be taken from me. So for every step, every breath, and every activity that I am engaged, that Christ consciousness lives and breathes through me. And as I am truly anchored in this for my life, I can so easily and with such firmness know this of each and every one of you, wherever you are in the world. Because that distance right now doesn't exist. We only rest in the oneness that is God. That I speak my word, this truth of your life. Yes, I speak to you personally. That you are the wholeness God is. And if you are having an illness, something wrong with your form, your being, that principle lives and breathes within you, which is wholeness. That never changes. And I speak my word right now, that every cell, every tissue, every bone, every muscle mirrors that wholeness that God is. That the love God is imbues your very being and all of your life. The peace God is unfolds no matter what chaos you might be living in. Because that is the truth. That is your touchstone. That is something that can never be taken from you. Live it, breathe it. Let it unfold into your life, knowing it is so. And I give thanks for this word. I am so grateful for this knowingness and the opportunity, not my limitations on my relationship with God, but my opportunity to know that my relationship with God is this big right now. For as I step into gratitude, gratitude through form is the bridge to my greater understanding of the divine, where it might be so tiny that it's a grain of sand, but in the recognition of that one grain, it unfolds to an infinite beach that I stand on. That I now take this prayer of your life, my life, our life, and we impress it into this universal law. This universal law doesn't guide or direct. It only says, yes, dearest one. Whatever you think, you say, or speak, and I speak this word right now of our life, your life, that it is done now and it is unfolding in your life. And there's nothing else to do except simply say. And so it is. I love you. I'm so grateful for the opportunity to speak with you. Blessings.
All right. Wow. Okay. Now you know what, guys, when I tell you to join, if you were not inspired or moved or something didn't shift and transform with his talk and that prayer, that's the affirmative prayer that I work with. And I learned that through Unity and with Jeff and Michael. So you guys join me Wednesday mornings and let's gather. Join with me on Saturday as well, where we practice very similar things in a safe space. And it is a safe container. You were absolutely held. I mean, if you could not feel that, then something's off. Okay? All right. Oh my gosh. I got to get to the comments here. Yeah, and Patty's just saying no choice is still a choice. Those are words from a song. Absolutely. I mean, that's how spirit comes through. Many musicians are spiritually inclined, right? All artists are. Gitte, thank you so much to Jeff. So beautiful and touching, expressed with so much love. Yeah, very powerful. You know, he's like he's a brother, absolute brother, and you know, we're embodying everything that he shared with us today. All right. So if you want to get a hold of him, I left all the details there in the comments. The links are in the descriptions as well. All right, we are moving quickly, like the breezes that are moving outside today. You're definitely embodying all the solar energy today, that's for sure. All right, bringing up our next beautiful soul. She has been with us since the beginning, Dr. Lisha Antiqua. Love that name. She is going to be talking about, you know, trauma and transforming trauma. She's on a mission to end the cycle of abuse. With her PhD in transpersonal psychology, she's focused on healing the effects of childhood sexual trauma. And Dr. Lisha helps her clients reclaim their identity and heal their relationships. And as an author of multiple books and the identity code treatment methodology, Lisha works with her clients and her students to clear generational patterns, overcome physical and mental struggles, to end the effects of living in survival mode. She trains professionals in this identity code method at yourownuniversity.com, as well as works with groups and private clients in her private practice. All right, enough of me talking. Hello.
Hi, love. How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm really amazing. Actually, I just had an absolute breakdown on TikTok. I want to invite everybody to TikTok so you can do what we're about to do with me Monday through Friday every day, because we are going to transform lives today. This eclipse and everything is just wow. And I just listened to Jeff, and you guys, he just prepped us for the experience I'm going to walk you through. You are in the right place, and I'm so excited that you're here. Because you matter, right? And Christine, thank you so much for having me back. I love you. I literally was just like in tears, like full, like tapping tears, like releasing. And now I'm like, woof, okay, let's do this.
Love it.
So yeah.
And we love you, and I know that you've been through some stuff, but we'll talk about that after if you want to just get into, you know, what you do and what you love.
Yeah, so I have been helping people heal the effects of abuse really since I was 13. When I was 13, I had a profound experience. I was being abused again. I'd been abused most of my life. So the cycles, the patterns, life comes in cycles and patterns, and just like Jeff was saying, what we create, what we focus on, what we feel, what we lean into continues to happen until we get that lesson. And so that day I must have gotten the lesson because I somehow got out of a locked barnyard and locked stable in the horses with this older gentleman. And I ran into this lake in North Glen, Colorado, we called Dry Lake. And I was sitting in it, and I just remember shaking and crying. And I was just like, Lord, not again. I've always had a very strong relationship with Christ and the angels. When I was 2, there's stories about me literally like running up onto the altar at church, like seeing the angels. And I just remember that side of me. So I've always been very, as people call it these days, woke, for better, for worse. And so at 13, in that thing, literally light. I just remember a light coming. And in that light was the face of who I call Jesus, how I saw Jesus at that time. And he said, go home and tell. And I literally feel like I was like, now when I think about the memory of this time, it's like I was kind of like whisked up and like carried home. It was about a mile walk over a train track and like through a gully and through a neighborhood to my home. And one of my other abusers was standing in the garage, and I was like, Dad, this guy's, this is what just happened. And for some reason, he got up and heard me. And I just remember my dad at that moment, with everything that he had put me through, is my adopted father and my primary abuser. He got in the truck, and I never saw Al again. I never saw him. I don't know what happened to that man to this day, but I don't care. And within a week, I had to walk through chickenpox first for some reason. God put me into the house one more week to walk through chickenpox. And then my mom finally heard it. I mean, just a series of events. And at that point is when I was initiated into helping people come home and coming home myself. And now I see home as, like Jeff was saying, your experience. And I've studied yoga my entire life. My mother was teaching yoga and studying that when I was in the womb. And so I've been studying my yoga my entire life, and shamanism and Native American medicine. My dad was full blood Agalala, so we studied that. And then I was raised Catholic. And then I went to Unitarian church, and we went to the Sufi dances, right? So that's more Muslim. And then I explored in the temples and everything, studying Shambhala meditation. And I've lived on ashrams with Amachi and studied Hinduism and yoga and all of that. And I've brought all of that together with transpersonal psychology, with trauma therapy as a trauma professional, certified and educated, into my practice to create this holistic effect to help people literally come home, be the masters of their own domain, what we actually have power in. I call them our 6 personal power zones, and lead this identity code. And what I'd love to do today, because we have a half hour, is actually give the biggest gift that I could give, an experience I could give the people watching. We have had so much education in here. I believe that you already know how amazing you are. You know that your physical body, mental body, emotional body, and your etheric field, your magnetic field that's being affected by this sun moon dynamic right now in a big way, right, is activated. And I'd like to lead you through a practice I do every day, Monday through Friday on TikTok, Dr. Lisha Antiqua. If you want to follow me or create a TikTok account to join us at 9 a.m. Alaska, 10 a.m. Pacific Standard Time. I think it's 1 o'clock Eastern, 6 p.m. UK, to help us reclaim our home, to invite the soul back in your home. I help seed souls is what I do from the worst, most horrific parts of trauma, which is usually childhood sexual abuse, although there's neglect and there's a whole bunch of abuse, and it's not a competition of who's been abused worse. Like if it's happened once, it's happened a million times. Like, let's just get back in the body and walk you through the safe, secure, and successful practice. If that's okay, if we can use our time for that.
Go for it. The stage is yours, my dear.
I love you.
I love you too.
Thank you. Yeah, because we could talk about me and my program all day long. LishaAntiqua.com, your own university. I train people in this methodology to help people walk through this, in trauma certified coaches, and I have private clients. So you can find out about me. There's free gifts and other things that I have for you that Christine has put on here. But let's dive into this practice, shall we? So my intention with sharing this practice with you is that you know that you are a whole being, that no matter what has been done to you, what circumstances have been in your life, what patterns are replaying, whether you feel seen or unseen, that you are holy, that you are a fragment of God. You are the Holy Spirit embodied. You are a soul. And together we are all one body in Christ and Christ consciousness and in the world, whatever you want to call it, whatever faith and religion you follow, you are part of the being. You don't have to qualify, and there's nothing you can do to take that away. And so today I want to help you to invite your soul back into authority over your primary authority, and that is your dominion, your physical body, your mental body, your emotional body, and your etheric body. So you can see your tools, these tools, as separate entities that you can save, you can have a relationship with, you can learn about separately because they cross over, right? Your body is ran by your mental mind and your emotional body, your physical body, right? As well as what you eat and your environment. Your mental mind is ran by your thoughts, what you put into the world. They're the seeds of your creation in the world. Your emotional body has energy moving through it, and it's energetic, and it's your connective tissue in your physical body, as your mind is your nervous system, right? And your nerves. And then you have this electromagnetic field that brings in your law of attraction. Let's attune it and align it with your highest truth. And I'm going to do my best to do it in this 20 minutes we have left, for the highest good of all. So you can invite more of your soul, your essence, no matter what you've been through, no matter what you're going through, back home. So you can tell and speak and express, because your word creates your reality, right? So you can tell your story, so you can live in your authenticity, so you can be you, because you matter. And that's my deepest message. So let's dive in. So with that intention, I just want you to just rub your legs wherever you are, eyes closed, eyes open. You can look at you, squeeze your skin. Take some deep breaths and feel your breath. Breathe into this. Roll your neck. Feel your feet, wiggle your toes, and just begin noticing your body. This is your physical form. It also includes the physical things around you. Inhale. Hold your breath on top and exhale. Stretch. Feel your body, the skin you are in. This is your skin. I had surgery last week, excuse that. And just feel your skin. This is your body. We don't get another one, no matter how much surgeries or plastic surgeries or parts of us we release or let go. We don't get another one. This is yours. Okay, give yourself a nice big hug today. Open up. And exhale, give yourself a nice big hug. Inhale, nice deep breath. Just feel your body, feel your bones and your muscles, your skin. Exhale. You have a body. You are not your body. Inhale. Hold your breath on top. Just feel your body. Exhale. You have a body. You are not your body. Notice how your body moves. Feel your spine. And imagine your spine lighting up like a golden light. If there's any cracks or tears or rips in your spine, go ahead and wrap it with that golden light, that beautiful fatty tissue. All the way down. And at the base of your tailbone is a literal and figurative drain. You're going to pull this drain and let it go. Learned that from one of my teachers, Ken Stone. And I love that part of his beautiful practice. So just pull that drain and let it drain out. Letting it go. So anything that your physical body is holding, old generational patterns, just imagine your light, the light inside of you. Anything that's no longer serving you, anything that's blocking you from your highest good, for your biggest potential, for effortless movement, from health and vitality, claiming your health and vitality, claiming any healing, right action through any autoimmune diseases or physical pain or chronic pain, dissolve, resolve, transform and transmute and transcend that. Just seeing that being washed away by this golden light down your tailbone, releasing and letting it go. So you know the next action to take care of yourself, the foods to eat, the water to drink, the actions to take, the appointments to make, to live your most healthy, vibrant, beautiful life. Feel your body, claim your body. You have a body. You are not your body. And then with that, I want you to feel this light just coming up your spine, activating each of your chakra centers all the way up your spine, and then opening up through your limbic brain and through your amygdala and through your left and right cortexes and all the way into your frontal cortex in your brain, activating your brain. Your brain is a very physical part of your body, but your brain has this beautiful thing called thoughts. And it holds memories, which it stores in your body through your nervous system. So we're going to reset your central nervous system, your parasympathetic nervous system, your sympathetic nervous system, your fight, flight, or freeze system, that fawning. So you can have more power of your brain, remembering that thoughts are thoughts. So notice what you're thinking right now. Are your thoughts of hope of the future? The regret of the past? Are they worrying about money or finances? Are they worrying about love and desire? Are they seeking attention? What beliefs do you have? What values do you hold? What is your brain thinking today? Is it usually stuck in the past, reminiscing, wishing things were different, denying or fighting or resisting the world around you, judging? Just notice that. And then with your frontal lobe, I want you to invite you to see a stream, the Nile in front of you. And just see the stream, this river in front of you, moving, steadily moving. And on that river, put all of your thoughts. If you think a mantra like Jesus Christ, God and Savior, love through me and never ceased, go ahead and just put that on the stream. Whatever your thoughts are, your memories, put them on the stream. Your visualizations, put them on the stream. Your self-judgments and your judgments of others, put them on the stream. And begin noticing your thoughts going down this stream. And notice the part of yourself that is noticing. You have thoughts. You are not your thoughts. You are not your memories. You are not your judgments. You are not your beliefs. You are not those things taught to you to believe. These are all programmed, designed by your life, by your decisions, by your choices or lack of choices. Go ahead and see those going down the stream. Just notice them for today. And claim authority as you notice that you are the witness. Invite your soul self, opening up your crown from that soft palate. Visualize your head opening up and seeing your crown on top of your head. This is unique to you. Seeing this light, this Christ consciousness coming down upon you, raining, showering into you. This golden flame, this violet flame, this rainbow flame flowing into your brain, reprogramming any deep crevasses of trauma and drama, of negative self-talk, washing away any old patterns that no longer serve you or no longer resonate with you, or that you've been fighting and battling, letting the battle go, releasing the fight, flight, or freeze. Telling yourself that you are safe, you are secure, you are successful. Claiming this, witnessing your soul self and it's all of its perfection. Releasing anything down your brain, into your pineal gland, through your pituitary gland, down through your limbic brain, all the way down, through your neck, through your spine, into your veins. Releasing any cellular and mental memory. Down, 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 releasing it out that drain at the bottom of your tailbone, back to Mama Earth to be recycled like furniture, like fertilizer. Let it go. You are not your thoughts, you have thoughts. You are not your beliefs, you have beliefs. You are not your programming, you have programming in which you can reprogram. You have neuroplasticity no matter how old you are. We now know scientifically it is proven we can change our brains, change our thoughts, change our reality. Dissolve, resolve, transform, transmute, and transcend that. Call in your supernatural strength. Demand and command. I demand and command with the holy power within me that I am, that all thoughts of lack, all thoughts of illness, all thoughts of brokenness be dissolved, resolved, transformed, transmuted, and transcended. And I know that I am this living vessel of light here to create the life that I desire. And start planting seeds of your desire. What are you grateful for today? What do you desire today? Start planting those seeds, letting them float down that river to the perfect place. And anything that's not serving you, let it go away. And with this, we release our mind to do the work that it's here to do, remembering that we are not our thoughts. We are not our judgments. We are not our beliefs. We have our memories. We have these things. Let's bring your hand to your heart if you can. Take a nice deep breath, moving on to your emotional body. Your emotional body lives in your connective tissue. That's why we feel sensation. It lives through your senses. That's why we have flashbacks. Just notice your connective tissue, your fascia in your body. You have emotions. You are not your emotions. Your energy in motion through your body. What are you feeling today? Maybe you don't feel anything. Maybe you're numb. Maybe your feelings are overwhelming. They're running wild like a storm. That's okay too. Our feelings are attached to judgment. Our feelings are attached to judgment. Our feelings are attached to sensation, and our feelings bring us into action. So let's just separate, give a little bit of separation from those judgments that our feelings give us, those stories, and just let them go down the drain. Just bring a little space in between your brain, your thoughts, and your feelings, so you can recognize your feelings. Notice how your energy brings you into action, like turning on a battery. Your reactivity, And go ahead and put your actions, your judgments on that stream, just down that stream, and begin feeling your feelings. You might have low frequency feelings or high frequency feelings. Shame, guilt, regret, embarrassment, terror, fear, sadness, anger, hatred, desire, purpose, love, enjoyment, pleasure, acceptance, enthusiasm, oneness, omnipotence, greatness. Feel that in your body, whatever it is. Recognize your frequencies from the lowest frequency to the highest frequency. We get all of these feelings here on this planet Earth, in these bodies. Notice where you're holding things in your body. And all of that, just see a connection between your feelings, your connectivity, your relationships, and put it in that stream. Let them go. If this stream is running rapid and you can walk over it, just like Jesus walked on the water. You can calm your storms by just walking on it, observing it. Observe. Be the observer. Notice the part of you that is noticing your emotions. You are not your emotions. You have energy moving in your body. You are not the energy moving in your body. You have energy moving in your body, which you can direct. So now I just want to call in this frequency from higher self, from source, from God, of love, of unity. As you change, you ignite those particles within your family to change effortlessly and easily. As you choose gratitude and love, as you choose acceptance, accepting those low frequencies, accepting your fear, take your fears with you. Take that with you. Notice the judgments and let them go down the stream, and take the energy with you. Transform, transmute, and transcend this energy to your highest frequency. All that is. You are not your energy. You are not your emotions. You have energy. You have emotions. What actions do you like to bring you to your highest frequency? What thoughts are going to bring you to your highest frequency? Know these things. Claim these things. Command and demand your highest frequency of today, of this moment, to come into your body, to resonate, to feel, to connect. Feel the tingles, feel the breath, deepen your breath, and release anything that's standing in the way of this down that drain, all the way down. And feel this connective tissue reaching down into Mama Earth through your legs, through your nervous system, through your body, all the way down. And you're just joining in with Mama Earth into this Garden of Eden where you're watering your plants, you're watering your emotions, feeling the safety and the security, rooting into your presence, into your grid spot, into your place in humanity. For you chose to come into this body, this home, for whatever reason. Call in your highest purpose. Call in your frequency, call in your essence, call in you. You matter. Take a nice deep breath. Inhale, holding your breath on top. And exhale. Notice the space around you. If you've never had any space in your life, other people have been demanding, commanding of you, go ahead and push this space out a little bit. Create this bubble around you. Reclaim your perfect sphere, the cellular sphere around you. It is see-through. You can see everything from it, but nothing can get in it but through you. If you've invited anybody into it, or they've invited themselves, stilling your space, your time. Right? If you're on a lower timeline or somebody else's timeline, dissolve, resolve, transform, transmute, and transcend. All that is letting it go down that drain and anchor into your timeline. Calling in that frequency vibration of your highest timeline from Mama Earth and from heaven, Father Sky, Christ consciousness. Now, if you've been blown out and you're living for everybody and feeling everybody and there is no space around you and you're just like super hyper vigilant, go ahead and close this from the top of your sphere to the bottom of your sphere. Close this around you, claiming your space. I demand and command my space of creation here. For you have authority in this planet, Genesis. Claim your authority in your world. Call in your soul, your spirit into this. Call in gratitude and love and health and vitality. Claim your health. Claim your riches. Claim your vitality. Claim your love. Claim your highest relationships. Claim your beauty. Claim yourself every single day. If anybody, any place is in this, if you've given away this authority, given it to anybody but this divine connection that is yours and yours alone, through you, of Christ consciousness, of consciousness through you into the world, just release that. Ask Archangel Michael to cut those cords with you. Dissolve, resolve, transform, transmute, and transcend all of that from your physical, mental, emotional, and spiritual body. Release it and call in your soul. Call in that essence that is you, all back from every traumatic experience, from any time your ego, your physical, mental, or emotional body kicked it out, anytime that your world took over and claimed that your circumstances had more power than you over your life. Just send that back down that drain and call your soul back to you. That soul, that essence that Christ gave to you. It is yours. It is your Holy Spirit. It is yours. Feel it. Feel your body. Feel it. Giggle it. Feel it. Anchor into your grid spot, taking your place in this holy body, walking on this planet. You are full. You are whole. You are divine. You are essence. No matter what's happened to you, no matter how rich, how poor, how successful, how many people are watching you, how many people know your name, how many, whatever your circumstances are, dissolve, resolve, transform, transmute, and transcend anything that is not for your highest good, and call in your highest timeline. Call in your highest good. Take a quantum leap today. Leap into this for yourself, for your family, for your friends. That essence, that anything that has been behind this veil and the shadow of darkness, that it be gone. Any demonic beings, anything that is in this, that it be gone. Anything that's eclipsed in your life, that it be gone, that you have the power to see, that you are seen, dissolve, resolve, transform, transmute, and transcend any of this. You can see yourself, the good, the bad, the ugly, the happy, the joyous, the wonderful. It is all this experience. You are here to live it, breathe it, be it, create from it, dissolve it, resolve it, transform it, call in that transmuting power. You are a transmuter. Activate the transmuter light being within you and everything else that was in you for your highest good. And so it is. Take a nice deep breath. Hold your breath on top. Close that drain and fill up on the essence that is you and only you, and offer that essence of blessing into the world, into the room that you're in, your prayers into one another here listening today, into the people not listening that are in your circle, your family, your friends, into your community, your state, your providence, your country, your hemisphere, onto the planet. Send this blessing out that we all may know ourselves, claim ourselves, live as ourselves in our fullest, highest divine selves, no matter what's happened to us. Taking the power of this energy of the earth, holding us, loving us, of our moon, of our sun, of our planet, of our galaxy, and of course, Christ consciousness. And whenever you're ready, open your eyes if they've been closed and receive this blessing. Welcome home. I don't know what time it is.
I don't either. There is no time and space when you're with us. No.
I'm just trusting it's divine because it always is. It always is.
That was beautiful. You were channeling like nobody's business. I loved it. I loved it. And actually there, when you said recycling furniture, I laughed. I'm like, that's great. I don't care. I'll recycle it.
It's Antiqua, right? I am Antiqua.
Yeah, exactly. And then you said reminiscing, and I'm like, ruminating or reminiscing. I love it. It's
Both,
a combo. It's a
right?
combo of words.
It's a combo of both.
You see how I pick up on that stuff.
I
Anyways.
love it. Thank you, Christine.
No, thank you. That was so beautiful and something I've never heard before. And I know that there's lots of people here that are just enjoying it, like Patty, love and blessings.
Thank you, Pat.
Gitte is saying, thank you so much. Lots of tears, both releasing tears and from being deeply touched.
Beautiful. Thank you.
And that's the power and the gift that you hold, my dear.
Yeah.
There's somebody asking, or she was asking about, I have been abused too, and often thought about, did this happen before we incarnated or as lessons?
You know what? I have been asked this so many times, and you know what? I travel deep into this, and I've tried it on each form, and no. I think the lessons that we come here to learn is maybe divine forgiveness and absolute love and unconditional love and oneness and all of the things that we know in our hearts that we're here. And then we come down here and we experience the polar opposite of it. Because that's Earth School, as we're living in this polarity. So learn your circle of power, learn your laws, your divine laws down here. And so whatever that was for our families, right? And whatever lessons we're going through our genetics and all this shit, right? Like, no, we do not make choices for one another. Have you ever tried to control everyone? I would have 1 million people on here right now. Christina would have it would be huge if we got what we wanted all the time. Like, we would be totally transforming the world if I really got what I wanted. Like, I am speaking on stages across the fucking world. Like, that's just not happening at the moment, right? So I did not, as much as I'm not creating everything that I want, making people do what I tell them to do, I did not have that power over my abusers or my family either. We all make our individual choices. And I'm sorry you were stuck in that situation, love. I'm sorry I was too. I'm sorry all of my clients, patients, people I love, my community. We're transmuters and transformers. So what I do believe is that if you're here and you're awake now and you're doing this work, you are a transmuter, and it's a different kind of light worker. It's not talked about so much because the grid workers and the way showers and all these people had so much more. They're glamorous. They're beautiful. They do all this stuff. So if you're a transmuter, welcome. It is our time. Let's shine.
Beautiful. Thank you so much for sharing. You guys, even if you're on the replay, please continue to share comments, what you felt, what came into your field, what was released. We want to hear it all. I've left your contact information. And any last words, anything else that you'd like to share before we say adieu, adios, ciao?
Just please know that you matter. Know that no matter what you've experienced, you matter. And please do come join me on TikTok, Dr. Lisha Antiqua. Every morning we do this practice, but we also do some shadow work in there. And if you feel drawn to me, to work with me, to embody yourself in this way, or teach this work, the identity code in the world, look me up, lishaantiqua.com, yourownuniversity.com. I would love to have you in my community.
All right. And people be blessed to have you with them on the journey. And Rae is thanking you. And I believe this is April. She was saying that was beautiful. Thank you for sharing today. All right, guys, you've got your mission. Are you ready? Because ready or not?
Perfect.
All right. I'm sending you lots of love and healing after your surgery. I know you will bounce back.
Yeah.
And just go at a snail's pace, my dear.
I know. I'm doing better, I think.
Well, we're sending you lots of healing your way. All right.
Thank you. I receive.
All right.
God bless you guys. Thank you for being here.
Bless you. Take care. All right, guys. Wow. That was amazing. Gosh, today is just crazy. I mean, yesterday was all about threes. Today I've been seeing 5-5 and 6-6 and then 1-1 when I look, and then 2-2. So here we are. It's all in divine timing. Absolutely. Everything happens for a reason, whether you might not understand it. It's not for you to understand. It's for you to understand. which is when you're ready to receive the message. Speaking of messages, we're going into segue. I think I'm getting better at this. No. Anyways, Laura West is closing out the show. She's been a beautiful friend and supporter for many years of Christ Consciousness Summit. And, you know, she believes that the universe has a way of guiding us forward through our lives with the help of spirit guides, angels, ascended masters, past loved ones, and source. And that's just to name a few. She is blessed with the purpose of being able to connect with the outside world and love having the opportunity to connect her clients with their own universal current. Cool. And her focus is to bring forth awareness and healing through love and messages from spirit, and to let others know that they are never alone, because they always have their soul teams to turn to. And I believe she's going to be talking about your team. I say your collective team, and here she comes. Welcome, Laura.
Hi, thank you. Can you hear me okay?
Absolutely, perfectly.
Oh, good, good. Oh, thank you so much for having me. I'm so thrilled and so excited to be here.
Yeah, and we're so excited to have you as well. We've worked together either through my podcast, your podcast, on previous summits, and absolutely love the work that you share. And I wanted to ask about your doggie. How's your dog?
Oh, thank you. He's walking, which is great. He needs some help getting up sometimes from a sitting or laying position to a standing, but I'll take it because once he's up, he can walk, and that's what matters. And so he is he's hanging in there very nicely and getting lots of attention, lots of therapy. He's getting acupuncture and like massage and on some wonderful supplements. So, I mean, I can't complain. I really can't complain. He walks. He walks and
I
can
love
take care.
that's
I
amazing, and
know.
we're all praying, because you
Thank
know
you.
our pets are loved ones, they're family, and
Yeah.
and is it because of his age? I'm trying to remember what happened.
Yeah, because of his age, well, I think that attributes a lot to it, but he has arthritis in his spine, and I think one of his discs may have slipped based on an X-ray.
Mm,
And so that could have caused the temporary paralysis. So,
gotcha. And
poor
what was
guy.
his name? What was his name?
Cody. His name's Cody.
Cody. That's right. I got a little doggy friend I have to show. I mean, we have 5 at
Oh,
the
I love
space.
it. Oh, look at
There's
that.
Tony. Tony's keeping me company.
Don't they love the energy? They just love to be there and
They just keep coming in, and they go and they come, and they love it.
yeah,
So
yeah, they're so
thank you so
relaxed.
much. So the stage is yours, my dear. First of
Oh.
all, where in the world are you? Lisha is in Alaska, and you are in.
Oh. I'm in California. I'm in
Mm,
California, so also in the U.S., but not very close to Lisha. But yes, I'm in California. It's a gorgeous day here in Southern California. I can't complain. I can't complain. So
perfect.
everything's great. Yeah.
That's
So
wonderful.
yeah. Well, when I was sitting here backstage, just kind of sitting in the energy and doing what I normally do when I jump into any sort of spiritual, like speaking, or if I'm a guest somewhere, or if I'm doing a reading, I kind of like to just sit in the energy, sit back, relax, and just take in whatever it is that I need to share. And I invited Jesus in because, hello, Christ Conscious Summit. And I invited my guide, Jason, because he's always with me. I feel so much better when he's there with me. So he's here as well. And the biggest message that I am looking to share today, which not so much is that we are so guided and so loved. I think I shared a lot of that last time, so I kind of want to build on that a little bit this time, and share a bit more about Jesus and a bit more about his role. And the reason why is because I know in my journey. First of all, I'll give a little bit of a backstory. Back when I was a teenager, I grew up in both a Jewish and a Christian household. And as a teenager, I was sort of figuring out, because I got to go to both synagogue and church. And so figuring out where I felt like I fit in, where I felt like I belonged, and what belonged to me. And I really had a hard time with identifying with either religion wholeheartedly. There were things that I loved about both. There were things that I wasn't too sure of about both, but wholeheartedly, I really couldn't. I was really trying to see which religion was for me. And it was during this time of decision making that I had a dream visitation with Jesus, and it really confused me even more. But I just knew to just okay, I'm going to sit with it and see what comes. And in that visitation, Jesus comes to me. He's on the arm of a gentleman. Didn't see anything but the gentleman's arm, and he walked towards me, and it was the it was the quintessential looking Jesus. I think it was more so that I can identify who he was, and it was like a misty tunnel that he came walking through towards me, and he just asked me to do one thing. And the funny thing is, when I saw him, my first thought was, oh my gosh, he's a lot shorter than I thought he was in real life. Anyways, it's just a strange thought, but I still remember it, so perhaps it's worth mentioning. And all he asked me was if I would spread his word. That was it. And I told him, after a million thoughts went through my head in seconds, I told him that I would try. And then that was it. He turned around, went back with the gentleman on his arm, went back through that etheric tunnel, and that's all I remember from that dream. And I woke up from that dream knowing it was a visitation, knowing it was more than a dream. Somehow I just knew. And also even more confused because to me at the time, spreading his word meant evangelizing. It meant being a Christian wholeheartedly. And for me, if I don't fully believe in something, I really can't. How can I convince others if I can't convince myself? And I do really wear my emotions and my heart on my sleeve. So I can't fake it. I'm just not like that. So I was very confused by that visitation. And for years, I just kind of sit with it and waited for either Christianity to feel right or just waited to see how that was going to fit into my life. And it was soon after that that I picked up my first Sylvia Browne book. And Sylvia Browne, she was a psychic medium. She has since passed, but she wrote a lot of books about spirituality, about the other side, about all these concepts that were new to me, one being spirit guides. And as I read her books, they spoke so much to me, and I was so hungry for more. And that's what felt right to me, like that spark that I was looking for in either Judaism or Christianity, I found in spirituality. And I was even more confused because I'm like, well, where does Jesus fall into this? Because still then in my mind, he very much belonged to Christianity. And that was it. So I was still even more confused. Fast forward to a couple of years ago when I delved into channel writing. I decided at that time, well, I'm going to channel Jesus. Why not? Now I knew he was an ascended master. I've channeled archangels, guides. I've channeled past loved ones. Like I've channel written for other beings. Why not Jesus? So I did. And he told me a couple things. And one of the things that he told me was spreading his word meant spreading the word of love. And that was it. And I knew I could do that. That felt absolutely good. That felt right. And that felt true. That felt like that was the truth because that is what he represented. So representing the word of love. And I did ask him too who that gentleman was that he walked with in my dream, because I was thinking maybe like an angel, maybe it was my spirit guide. And he told me it was God. And I about threw my, not threw, I wasn't angry. I about dropped my pen because I couldn't believe, I stopped writing because I couldn't believe what I had just written. I was floored. That thought never once crossed my mind. So I felt so unworthy and so excited at the same time. So that's how I knew. That also helped to validate that what I was channeling was true, because I never would have guessed that was God ever. I wouldn't have thought for him to come in the form of like a human being. And why me? Why would he come visit me? So anyways, I thought that was really neat. And so here I am today, spreading the word of love, either through my podcasts, through doing these, beautiful shows like this. And I will be honest, I I'm always hesitant to bring Jesus up. I'm always hesitant. And he knows I'm working on this. And a lot of the reason is because even though I'm here because of his request of me, I am hesitant to bring him up because of what is attached to his name. Um, right away, people still, and I'm saying this generally, still uh, associate him with Christianity. There's just a stigma around him. And so a lot of what I want to share today, and just him guiding me to do this, along with Jason, my guide, is to really try and break that stigma. And what better place than the Christ Consciousness Summit, and to really show that he is more than just a religious figure, a religious God. He's more than that. And it's okay to bring him up, and bringing him up and talking about Jesus doesn't mean that you are attached to that religion. He belongs to anybody and everybody. And he is just as important to bring up as any of the other ascended masters that perhaps we're getting more comfortable talking about. That's just from my perspective. But he really wants me to share that it's time to this is really amazing. Sorry, this is just amazing for me to usually I'm working with my guide when I'm sharing messages, not with just Jesus, but this is amazing. But it's really time to start breaking down that barrier, those walls of he only belongs to one type. He belongs to whoever needs him, to whoever needs him. And I've heard from so many people who have had dream visitations with him or who've connected with him in some way, and he's asked them very similar things. So there's a movement happening. There's definitely a movement of love happening, and it's happening through him, with his support, and with his guidance. And you don't have to be Christian to work with Jesus. You don't have to be any of those Christian related religion. You don't have to be religious to work with Jesus. He is very much part of the movement of love, He works very closely with angels. He can work with anybody on the other side. There's no limit. And in fact, from what he's telling me, some people will call him different names even, which is interesting because it's almost like they don't want to. He's not mad. He's definitely not mad. Yeah, right. Thanks, Christine. But he's not mad about it. But he says that because of the stigma around his name, people will call him other things, or they won't mention his name at all. And what he's telling me is that it's important. It's important to do so because that's how we're going to start to sort of break that stigma. Because he wants to work so closely with people, and it's no different where it has to be an invitation. There has to be an intention, even for him, and it's no different. And so it's really important for us to be open to inviting him in and asking him for help. I mean, even alongside others like Buddha, Kuan Yin, and all the other ones. I can't think of them right now. Rumi's one. Even alongside all of them, Mary Magdalene comes in a lot for me, and perhaps for you as well. Mother Mary, they all come in and they all work together, and they don't belong to any one religion. And so that's the biggest thing that we're here to share today, is that really he belongs to everybody, and for everybody to call on him. And don't be afraid to use his name. Don't be afraid to say his name. Oh my gosh, guys, look how red I am. That's spirit glow. That's what happens when I work with spirit. I get so red. Anyway, that's it's interesting. But call on him, say his name. Let's make it more of a norm, because he plays a large role in the work that we do, whether or not we realize it. it feels like it's sort of like the basis, like a foundation is what I'm being shown, like the foundation, and then on top of that, so his love is the foundation of the work that we do, because a lot of us here are doing this work because we are spreading love, which is really just the basic foundation of it all. And so working with him and not being afraid to mention his name, and many of us probably are on here because we aren't, but maybe sharing it with our colleagues and others in this industry. It's an industry, to not be afraid to say his name too, because he very much is part of us spreading the word of love. So that's sort of the biggest part of today's message here. And of course, we have all of our other members of our team, just to name a few, spirit guides, angels, source, of course, and past loved ones, ascended masters. It's whoever you guys need them to be. Some of us have, well, a vast majority of us may have, mystical creatures. I've been told I have dragons on my team, which is so exciting. They're very helpful for like everyday decisions for me. I'm getting to know them a bit better, but just knowing that whoever is on your team, they're all there for you. They're all there to help you and guide you and love you so much. And Jesus can very much well be a part of that. And he is in so many ways, along with any other ascended masters. But he definitely feels like when it comes to love, he really is the ascended master that works the closest with that. It seems that what I'm being shown right now is that a lot of the other ascended masters are sort of have their work in other aspects. Of course, the basis is love, in all that they do. But it seems that they each sort of specialize in different things more than the other, whereas his specialty really is just love, and that's why he's associated a lot with spreading the word of love and love itself, and showing up a lot in all different aspects, because of his work is really geared towards love. So that's why he seems to be sort of the foundation of all of it. So
Wow. I love that. I think you gave a lot of people freedom when you said that you don't have to, there's no religion involved.
I hope so.
Yeah. Because I feel that people are still healing from all of that, or thinking if it's not this way, then it's the wrong way. There's a lot of that going on too.
Yeah,
So.
exactly. And remembering that it's not because of Jesus that they may have had those experiences that they may have with those institutions.
Yeah, institution. Yeah, you said that right. Institution.
Yeah.
Anyways, Amber, thank you so much for joining us.
Hi, Amber.
We're so glad you're here. And you had mentioned Sylvia Brown. I work with her quite a bit. I work with Edgar
Really?
Casey as well. Yeah, very
I
interesting.
love it. Okay, we will
we
talk
have a
about
lot
that.
in common. We'll have to we'll have to do another show about that. No.
Yes, we do. That's awesome. Yeah, I know. I love her. I love her raspy voice. Does she still have that raspy voice?
Oh yeah, nothing changes. Nothing.
Oh my
Nothing.
gosh.
And in fact, her son has
amazing.
stepped into her shoes now.
Yes, and he was starting to before she passed too. I remember that. Yeah.
Yeah,
I remember
I
that.
catch his live sometimes. It's fair. I love the
Oh, I'll
whole
have to find
family
him.
thing.
I'll have to find him.
Yeah, absolutely. It's Chris Brown.
Yeah.
April is saying, I love this story, Laura. It's so powerful to break those barriers
Oh,
to shift the resistance.
thank you, April. Thank you. Yes. Yeah. We
And
do.
we
Gotta break
also
these.
work with dragons too.
Oh.
I have 9 dragons. They all have names.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's wonderful.
Time. It takes time.
Yes.
To
Yeah. I only discovered one last fall.
It doesn't matter how many you have, just knowing you
Yeah.
have that energy with you is amazing. So
And you know
that's
what?
beautiful.
I don't know how you work with your dragons, but it was a medium who told me about these dragons, about a dragon on my team, and so my dragons help me when little thing, like what I would consider very grounded earthly things. Like for instance, helping me find a parking spot. I'm serious, and it works. It works. Or if there's somebody driving in front of me who's going really slow, and I'll ask them, dragons, can you have the person in front of me move as long as it will keep them and me safe? Like I want to make sure I'm not putting anyone in danger by changing
We're
changing
not
the
doing any
course.
Harry Potter things, like
Right. And so, and I will tell you 9 times out of 10, they come through. So I don't, whether it's the dragons or whether it's just me putting out that energy, I don't care what it is. It makes me feel good, and it works. So I love the
dragons are
dragons.
fierce protectors. They're clearers of energy. And like you said, they make things happen.
Yeah.
Yeah. They have that power, that fire energy, right?
Yes.
They remind me of snakes as well, because snakes are very, it's part of the healing
Yeah.
to
Yeah.
clear.
Right. Like for the
So,
medical, and and I'm so grateful for the dragons and the protection, because I really like to protect myself. The more I put myself out there. I'm a very private person and a very introverted. And so for me to do this work, knowing full well that I was intuitively guided to learn everything that I have so far, to share with others, not to keep to myself. And so to know that I have that protection means the world to me, because I'm a very private person to begin with. So that added protection is wonderful. Also, maybe this is a good place to talk about it too. Being, I don't know how to put this lightly or kindly. I'll just say it, but
just say
really
it.
being attacked by those who are very, very religious because of the work that I do, and automatically making assumptions that because I'm a medium, I work with evil, or I'll invite evil in, or being called a witch in the negative connotation, because I will say I actually am not at all offended being called a witch. I actually identify very strongly with that for many reasons, and maybe we could talk about that some other time. I don't know, but it's ironic. It's ironic that those who are very religious feel the need, and I've been asked to silence myself because of it. They literally asked me that they want me to silence myself, and that their heart breaks for me, their heart breaks for anybody who listens to me, and they asked me to silence myself. And it's ironic that if they actually knew what it was that I was doing, or what I was trying to do is spread the word of love based on Jesus's direction. It's just ironic that those who are religious, who, also believe strongly in Jesus, that they ask people like us who are just out here trying, doing good, spreading the word of love in whatever capacity that is, to silence ourselves. And I will say that it actually made me feel more empowered. It did the opposite, really. It made me become louder. Podcast came out. Publishing it to the world. I know exactly, right? Because in my mind, I'm thinking, okay, first of all, it's people who don't understand the work that we do. Their automatic assumption is fear-based, and that what we're doing is evil. It's culturally based as well, based on whatever is out in the media, movies, those sorts of things. They really like to dramatize things. And it's if it weren't for people like us, who will be the voice for spirit, and who will do that work if we do silence ourselves every time a naysayer comes by? So even for people who have the best intentions, which I would say is probably everybody that you that you had on this show, who had the best intentions, I'm sure that they have their stories of being told that they're evil, or negatively, in a negative connotation, being told that they're witches, and again in the negative sense, and I just want to commend that if that's happened to anybody that has been on here or is watching, I commend you for the courage that you have to keep going despite people like that trying to bring us down. So again, I'm so grateful to have my dragons also for that reason as well.
Yeah,
Goodness.
that's really important. I think that's why a lot of people stay in the spiritual closet.
Oh yes. Oh yes. Yeah,
And we're
exactly.
still healing all of that intergenerational trauma, that religious doctrine, that colonialism. All of that is being broken, and it's based on, like Yete says, their beliefs, and it's fear, and it's judgment, and it's separation. And I'm sorry, but there's no way you can be one with God if any of that is coming forward.
It can be very difficult, that's for sure. And I know for myself, speaking for myself, that I definitely had fear of persecution. Not that I was worried I'd actually get burnt at the stake in this life, but from past life trauma, as you had mentioned, coming through, I very much was able to recognize that when I was at the beginning of my mediumship journey, and I knew and I wanted so badly to communicate with spirit, and I knew I was meant to do it, but I was so blocked, nothing was happening. And it took a lot of time for me to realize that, one, I still had fear around it. Not so much fear. There was some fear too of, well, if I open that door, am I going to start seeing ghosts? There was that fear. But then there was also the fear of, what are people going to say? People who knew me my whole life, all of a sudden I'm a psychic medium. Are they going to think I'm full of it? Right? Okay. Thank you. Right. So, so there was a lot of fear. And I will say, they may not have said it to my face, but I have not come across that. We just maybe don't talk about it. People in my past, we probably don't talk about it. Or some of them will ask, what are you doing these days? And I'm happy to share. I very much am, because it's just as wild to me as it may be to them, right? So I'm happy to share. But I do know that it did take me some time to get over a lot of fear, not only fear of what opening myself to spirit would do as far as seeing things and the fear around that, but also the fear of releasing that fear of judgment and persecution and from whatever has happened to me in my past life for having spoken my truth before. And I'll tell you what, when you're able to get past that, when you're able to just be able to speak whatever is in your heart, it feels so good. It feels so good. But it does take work to get there. It takes time, it takes patience, and it takes a lot of love and trust. It takes a lot of love and trust. And also just seeing that when you put yourself out there little by little, and how it's, for the vast majority of times, positively received, it builds up that courage a bit more. And so it's so important to as hard it is as it is, get out of that spiritual closet, for your own soul's sake, and others who are meant to listen will. But I do commend anybody who's able to do it. I know that a lot of people on the show had that very journey, just as you and I have, Christine, in our own beautiful ways. But wow, like the reward that you get for doing it. I mean, there's nothing that can replace that. There's nothing that can replace that. It outweighs the feeling of safety of not sharing it. A million-fold.
Absolutely. Don't, like Leo Tolstoy's book, Man's Search for Meaning. Don't die with the music still in you.
Oh,
that's the greatest regret of anyone who is on their deathbed.
Oof.
Is saying, oh, I should have done this. Oh, I wish I would have told that person I love them. Whatever it is, don't die with any regrets. And courage is a muscle, just like intuition is a muscle. It needs to be developed, and it is work.
Yes.
So
yes,
please, all of you that are like, I'm intuitive, I'm a healer, please go.
Yeah.
Do it. Go for the gold. Ask for help.
Yes.
We're here.
Right.
We're here. That's why we're doing shows like this.
Yeah.
Rae is just saying, I love your messages, Laura.
Oh, thank you, Rae. So great to see you.
Patty's saying, thank you. Yes, all part of our world breaking down and apart.
That's so we can put it back together again, right?
Yeah, like the Japanese art to the gold. Yeah, beautiful.
Love it.
Rae has a dragon on her team.
Ah, yay. Yay. We don't talk enough about our dragons and unicorns.
I think we need to do a dragon fairy fae show or something.
Yes, mermaids. Yep, all of
Mermaids.
them.
Yeah,
That would
because
be
I
fun.
know we were talking about Atlantis and all that
Oh,
before too.
yes.
So
Yes.
and this lovely artist Tatiana, I mean, she's bringing the fairy energy.
Oh, I love it. Oh, look
So
how gorgeous.
I'm gonna help her become the artist she's meant to be and get her out in the world. So, Gitte says, can it be fear that drives them to attack? I guess she's talking about the religious folks.
Absolutely.
Because it could break down their
Absolutely.
beliefs.
Oh, well, it could very much so, right? It's threatening to them and their beliefs. Absolutely. And, some of it could be genuine. There are, how do I say this? When you don't understand something like mediumship and you believe that there are evil spirits in this world, that sounds like it would be a portal. It sounds like it would be a portal if you don't understand it. But if you, and not to say that every single medium out there only works in love and light. I can't speak for everybody, right? We've got yin and yang. So perhaps there are some that do that. I do not. I only work with love and light, but absolutely fear-based. It could very much well be too that they really are concerned for your soul and everything. I mean, that there is some fear in that. It could be out of love as well. But yeah, I think that it's fear-based. I think that it breaks down, it threatens their belief. And their belief is very much instilled in them. I mean, I guess I have to think about it this way too, that as much as I believe that it's not a bad thing, they believe it is, right? So no one's going to sway me from believing that it's a bad thing, whereas maybe I won't be able to sway them to believe it's a good thing. So I, have to remember it kind of that way as well. And we have to also remember that we send these people love. We do not have to engage with them. We can block them.
Exactly.
Block them,
Boundaries.
Right? Boundaries. Yep. You absolutely can. You send them love, and you can thank them for the role that they play in your journey, because in my particular example, she lit the fire underneath me, and perhaps that was something we talked about before coming into this life. You're going to say this to me because I'm going to need a push. And it worked. And so I thank her for her role in that. But I remember, my soul remembers that conversation was had. She would not. So block boundary. Her work's done. Her work is done. I'm going to let her go now. So absolutely fear.
Wow.
Yeah.
Amazing. This conversation, it's going, I got all these topics now for shows. It's crazy.
Hey, yeah.
Patty is just saying, I think God doesn't care what you call him, but that you just know him. Do you agree?
Absolutely. And that goes with any being on the other side. Any being. Those names, those titles, those are for us. Those are for us humans when we're in human form to identify. But we definitely don't need those names. I feel like how it's being given to me right now is, thank you, Jason, is that you can identify each other on an energetic soul level. But it's without words. It's just an automatic knowing.
Yes, it's an inner standing.
An understanding.
I love using that word. Do you understand? And people are like, what? You mean understand? No, I mean inner. They're like, whoa. And anyways, it's fun.
Yeah,
I love throwing people off. Rae's like, I love the sound of that show. So I guess we're gonna have to do the I don't know, we're gonna call it the magical unicorn rainbow show. I don't know.
The mystical summit.
The mystical summit. Ooh, fun. Ooh, I like that. I like playing with that energy. Okay.
Yep.
And Patty's just saying she's been called everything too. Woo-woo, witch, evil, because of using oracle cards and channeling the word of God. And I want to say one thing. I'm going to call out Doreen Virtue. I don't know if you've seen any of her videos, but
I have one of her
are you
decks.
familiar with her?
I have
She
her
created
decks.
so many decks, and now she's saying that what we're doing and working with cards is evil.
I heard about that.
Yeah.
I heard
So
about that.
anyways, just be
I
very
don't understand
discerning
it.
in people's messaging and where they're coming from. Just
Yes.
discernment, man, and letting go and just letting
Yeah.
God. And
You know, the decks, they're just a tool, just a communication
exactly, it's
tool.
a tool. It's a tool.
That's it. That's it.
Mhm. So,
Yeah.
or if a carpenter uses a hammer and nails, is he evil?
He's
I don't
channeling
know.
evil through his
Oops.
hammer.
Oh my God. Okay. Sorry. I just got that image. Oh, I think I'm tired. No.
Well, I mean, you've had a long couple of busy days, but I do want to just quickly end as
Yes,
far as with the tools.
absolutely.
You know, just like you said, Christine, it's how you use them. If you have intention of love, if you have intention of working with light, then they're going to work with you out of love and light. So it's all about intention. There's nothing wrong with them. You know, we talk about woo woo, we talk about witch, we talk about all that, but we are just more connected to spirit. That's just how I see it.
Yeah, we've learned to step into who we truly are by
We're
doing the
awake.
work, and we do it
Mhm.
every day. There's the difference. And we let spirit lead the way. And yeah, thank you, Rae. Mystical Summit, here it comes. It's
Woohoo!
in the field now.
Yep.
And you
Yep.
said that you get that warm glow. You get all hot when you work
Look
with
at me.
spirit. Me
I'm
too.
like all
I
red.
usually turn bright red after doing readings and healings. It's fun.
I know. Yeah, I'm super. Yeah, I'm very excited.
So thank you for sharing with us. Like I said, I could talk with you all day.
I know.
Is there anything else you want to share with us? How people get a hold of you? Any gifts? Anything? I mean,
I
just being here is a
do.
gift.
Oh, you're so sweet. Thank you. I know. I feel the same way. This is such a gift for me. I do have a free gift on my website for those who are interested in learning a couple of methods that have worked for me to connect with their guides. It works with anyone on their team. It's just on my website, which is laurawest.net. I'm also, of course, on Facebook, and I'm on Facebook under Guided West 11, and I'm on Instagram at guided_west, and that's it.
Yeah, so they could get all that information from your website, right? All your
Well, I
Facebook and
wish I was
Twitter.
that organized. I think there's links on there for my Facebook.
Yeah, I'm looking. It's
Sorry.
right here. I got
Oh,
it.
good. My Instagram, it might be my older account. I had some issues, so I had to make a new one. But
Yeah,
you'll find me. You'll
they
find
all
me.
have issues.
They do.
Oh my goodness.
Me
Well,
too.
I so enjoyed our time today, and
Me
I love
too.
you, and thank you for
I love
sharing with
you.
us.
Thank
And I
you
look
so much for
forward
having me.
to connecting again.
Thank you. Me too.
All right, take care.
Bye.
Bye. Woo! Wow. I think I am feeling warm too, so this is interesting. When the energies collide, as they say, it's so much fun. And really, if you want an idea of what it's like to be a medium, I've talked about it before. Watch Tyler Henry on Netflix. Pretty much everything he goes through, or as a medium, is very, very similar experience. It would give you like an opening to being a medium and what happens. And when you tell people what you do, they get their eyes just go like, and then you can sense they're already judging or fearing or whatever it is. They get all weird. Anyways, thank you all so much for being here for the past 2 days. If you're on the replay, say hello. Let us know who you loved, who you'd like us to bring back. If you want us to have a mystical summit in, I don't know, 3-4 months' time, let me know as well. I'm feeling really guided to do it because it sounds fun and it's all about our inner child. and bringing our childlike creative selves forward as well. 5 days left to enter the grand prize. We've got a bunch of prizes, including working with me in a 6-week fast track Unleash Your Magic mentorship, meaning you're going to connect with your guides, your angels, your loved ones. You're going to learn about mediumship, your chakras, Reiki, prayer, inner child healing, trauma. It's fast. So then there's also other ways that you can work with me as well. And I have a founding members mentorship coming up here. And there's 7 spots. I think there might be 6 spots left now. 6-week, 6-month, and 1-year mentorships available, meaning if you want to step into your healing modalities, your coaching, your light work, your mediumship, your psychic abilities, whatever it is, I do all of that. And I have 33 beautiful souls that I've helped to the other side, meaning they've stepped into their gifts, because you're here for a reason. You have a purpose. All of you, every single one, like Jeff says, you're unique and you matter. I also have a free clarity call. Link is in the comments and in the description. And if you would like a Reiki reveal session with me, I do that as well, where I bring in everything from your past lives to your future to your spirit animals. There's Reiki, there's chakra work, there's mediumship, there's intuitive hits. It's an all-in-one reading you at 360-degree level. So, and yeah, I specifically work with empaths to unleash their gifts. Because that's where I came from in 2016. Actually, my whole life. My whole life I've been reading people energetically. Anyways. All right. Share with me any last comments, anything you'd like to share. Gosh, I look so forward to working with you, whoever you are. If any of these beautiful guests and presenters you want to work with, go for it. I'm wishing you the best of luck in our contest as well. And share the heck out of this, because I want everyone who is feeling lost, stuck, anxious, maybe even suicidal, to get these messages and be picked up again and go, okay, I think I've got a little bit more to keep going. All right? So I know that message is, because there's a lot of chaos in the world and people are hitting rock bottom. We don't want that. We want to be soft landings for people. That's why we're here. That's why we're here. Yes, and thank you so much, Laura. Thank you, Gitte and Ray and Patty, Amber, April. I know I'm going to forget some names. I love you all. And please remember, healing begins where the ego ends. And I look forward to seeing you soon. Do you feel stuck? Are you in pain? Are you looking to create your soul's purpose, but you don't know where to start? Unleash Your Soul's Purpose Mentorship. Hi, my name is Christine Gold, and I'm the founder of 24 Karat Healing. The highly experimental mentorship will help you discover your gifts, free them, and shine your inner light to spread unconditional love, unleashing your magic and your gifts, and ultimately your purpose. You will experience phenomenal breakthroughs, aha moments, epiphanies, energy healing, clearings, inner child work, higher intuition, vivid dream recall. All training slides, PDFs, and audio meditations are recorded and available for you to watch at any time. You can take them with you wherever you go. I hope to see you soon.